We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. How many streams are we gonna start with that?
I don't know.
We're not live yet, video wise, but we are here at 8 o'clock, 8:08. But you know, close enough. I'm just trying to get another sick music bot on that'll actually work. So, just apologizing ahead of time for trying to fucking actually find one that works. This one is great as far as UI goes, but not great for... Okay, Musico, help. What? Okay. /join. You don't have permission to join the voice channel. Oh, come on. Of course you do. There you go. I don't care about Musico Prime. Get out of here. Did it join? It did join.
I heard it.
Disconnect Geek Music. Get out of here. /play.
It's not their servers. Everything's up and operational. Change voice server.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, you can do voice server region. It's go next to 1-on-1. You see the cogwheel?
Mm-hmm.
Click that. Overview. Region override automatic.
Yeah, it's set to automatic.
Overview tab.
Should I set it to US East?
Oh, maybe. It says locate. It's saying in this to make sure to set it to automatic, but alternatively, you can select the server that is closest to your region. Save changes.
Yeah. I mean, it's set to automatic, which means it should be for your region. Like it'll change to where you are. Okay. This fucking sucks. Musico, I mean, why would you lie to me?
We can try out rhythm.
Yeah, where was that at? That was in...
Yeah, it's an activity. So...
Suggested activities.
Oops. I apparently don't know how to spell rhythm. There we go. Line.
I see it, yeah. Join. Oh my god. Yeah, authorize. Yep.
Oh. This isn't what we want at all.
Nope. I'm literally looking to see if there's anything up. You have to upgrade to premium to add songs to the queue. Get the fuck out of here. Not doing that shit, bitch.
You had Groovy before, right? And that didn't work?
I think it stopped working, yeah.
What about Fredboat?
I've tried Fredboat too. How about this one? Let's try... I think I've heard of this one. This one is Matchbox. /play. Did you know you will get the best experience? I don't care. How about that?
It's very loud, but so
far it is very loud.
No issues.
Okay,
nice.
Boys.
34.
I think we found one. Only took ages. Now I have to delete all these other fucking bots from the server. This one literally is like a scam. You get out of here. Geek music. I wanted to love you, but you just couldn't deliver. Okay. All right. I think we're good.
Wicked sweet.
Paul is back. He said, I'm glad the beachside town has what appears to be a Taco Bell. Oh, yeah, that's from Life is Strange. I did not know they had a Taco Bell in Pacific. What's it called? Pacific Northwest City?
Pacifica?
Yeah, I think it is called Pacifica.
That's Cyberpunk.
Oh, it's something like that. It's something weird. I don't remember, though.
Well, I'm
here's
glad
our
this one
face
works.
cams.
This is nice.
Hello.
This is perfect.
Yeah, this one is really nice.
I was gonna say if it did an octave, would be the next one to try.
So now, Kyle, you'll not be able to tell what direction I'm looking if I'm looking at my notes or anything else because I adjusted everything around. Just know that if I'm looking this way at you, you might not even be able to see me at all. But
I can see you.
oh, okay. Well, if I'm looking this way, I'm looking at you. On my screen, I'm looking at your camera, and on the stream too now.
All right. I just need because you did something and I got kicked from Fantasy Grounds, or maybe.
Oh, it's probably because my network changed because I turned my VPN off. So it probably lost connection.
I'm reconnecting.
Yeah, it says you're connected now. I guess not quite, because your icon isn't lit up yet. Oh, don't forget to remove your inspiration if you used it for advantage, didn't you?
I thought you did.
I thought you used it on attacking the Kelpie, or did you not?
No, I got the inspiration for the prestidigitation.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. I used to be able to say that word. I can't say it anymore.
Prestidigitation. Yeah.
Prestidigitation.
It gets everybody. Everybody gets tripped up. Oh, I showered. I should have fucking cut this weird, like, I have like a little patch of hair right here. It looks like a zit, but it's not. It's like 3 fucking hairs that grow out of the side of the bottom of my face.
Moly, 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 moly.
I know. It's not like a mole. It's not like a dark spot, but for some reason hair just grows there. It just looks like I have a weird patch. Okay. I do want to... I'm actually going to swap some stuff around on my screen real quick. Okay. Just moving where some stuff is. Maps are there. Encounters there. Got it. Oh, that's weird. What? When you hold Alt, Shift doesn't do anything, but Control and Alt, the chat changes. It from chat to OCC, I think, and
ACT.
story. What?
I'm getting ACT.
Uh-huh.
If I hold down Control and then Alt OCC.
Weird. Mine says story. If I hold down Control. What is that about? Whoa!
Hello.
Is that a narrator? Is that how that shows up for you? Is that what that's meant to be?
Maybe. It's just a different bubble.
What is OCC? Did that show up? Green?
Out
of character?
No, it's OC, out of character. What is ACT?
Mine says story. Action? Hold yours. Press Control when you press Enter.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's a way for you to like narrate.
That's action.
Your
Jump
actions.
into your arms.
Yeah. That's cool. Story and out of character.
What if I just do normal? Oh, so talking. And then OOC, is that
out of character is probably what you yourself are going to say. It'll probably say Aklakoth says this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So that means that if you guys have stuff that you want to say, where you're like, oh, I want to say this out of character, but I don't feel like interrupting the dialogue or whatever, you can type something out of character and notate that it's out of character, which is fucking awesome.
By holding Alt and then hitting Enter.
Yeah, or Control for things that are in game.
But not that you want to say. If you want to just say it, so it would just be chat where your character pops up with a speech bubble.
That's sick.
So what is it for you whenever you type those things? It's not out of character. You hold.
I have out of character. Out of character is that first one. It says GM hello.
Yeah.
And then Control is
that's not out of character for me. That's ACT.
Yeah, for me, Alt is out of character, which shows green the way that yours did.
Mm-hmm.
And then Control for me is story, which makes me think it's probably narration.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Hell yeah.
They're cool tools.
Let's just completely drop voice chat and just do it all in
all text. That'd suck. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd like that. I wouldn't mind fucking doing an all text campaign. That'd be cool as fuck.
Yeah, but it would require you to actually respond if I text you. I'm just kidding. You're pretty good about responding.
It took me a little bit to understand what the hell you're talking about. I'm like, what do you mean? I always respond.
What are you fucking talking about? Okay, yeah. I have my reference images back up. There we go. All right. You guys can see this okay? Okay. I think
Are you ready?
I think we're ready. Sorry, I have to move something around a little bit. How do I want to lay this out? Like this? No. We'll minimize this. This. We'll put up here, this down here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So.
Oh shit. In your actions tab, you can do standard. Oh, combat, standard, preparation. So like for people with prepared spells. What is combat?
In your spells tab? Is that what you said?
Earlier. Oh, actions. At the bottom, you see the mode. It says combat. Combat and standard. Combat and standard.
Actions at the bottom. Of your character sheet? Is that what you're looking at?
A character sheet, yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Spells, mode, combat, mode, standard. Oh, I see. And preparation. Oh, that's smart. That's really cool.
Oh, wait, go back. This is combat, standard. What is the difference? Ammo? Or maybe combat. Combat must only show the shit I have equipped. Oop.
Oh, we're swapping the view at the same time.
We are, yeah.
Okay, so it's not completely independent, because I guess it's live updating, but I can still look at a different tab than you. The tabs load separately.
Yeah, I'm not getting swapped around to that.
Good. Good.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if you've mentioned that to them yet, but yeah, if he wants to, like, mess around with our notes or look at certain things, it's not going to pop up on our screen anymore.
Yeah. I don't think we have Austin in yet, but Paul is in, so he'll be able to see that, yeah. Thank God. I'm able to see what you guys are doing as you're doing it. More than one person is able to write on a document at the same time, which means that, remember that situation where it was like, okay, I have to have you save and edit this signing, the last episode we did, where it was like, you have to sign it, and then you have to click save, and then you have to make the next person open it, blah, blah, blah. Everybody could just write their name in at the same time. And it would have been way easier. This already is like leagues better. Leagues. Okay. So, Kyle, if you're ready.
I think I'm ready.
You
Wake the
rise.
next morning refreshed.
Yes, we're at the next morning. We're just going to cut in to where we were. You rise early, maybe a couple minutes after sunrise, I guess is what we'll say. It's just starting to break through over the horizon. It's actually hard to tell that the sun is risen because the clouds from yesterday or last night have now started to fill the sky. And sorry, I completely lost where I was in my notes. Yeah, sorry. They started to fill the sky and it's become comfortably dim outside. Where you don't have to, you don't feel like you have to squint to see it all.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate the encouragement. The hour and a half break threw me off. I gotta get back into it.
I know, I'm sorry.
The occasional ray manages to peek through the clouds, but it looks as though it'll rain in the next couple hours. A gentle breeze floats through you guys' window. You slept with no issues, by the way.
Okay.
And Lancer snores. Yeah, you're top bunk.
Hell yeah.
A breeze flows in through the window, a nice gentle breeze, and it's pleasantly warm outside, even though it's starting to be mid-fall about this point. It's still pleasantly warm. And a note has been slipped under your door.
Like just now, or it had been there?
Had been there. Like you noticed that a note had been slipped under your door through the night. Sometime during the night.
He's still sleeping?
He's not in the room. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Lancer's not in the room. No.
Okay. Then I will slip out of bed and pick up the note and look at what it says.
Okay. I don't know why he would have slipped it under the door, but the note says, it's written in Lancer's handwriting. He went outside. I guess he wrote it during breakfast. He slipped it under your door. And the note says, I've gone ahead to prepare for our meeting this morning at 10. You have until then to do as you wish. I'm spilling my Red Bull. Contrary to what Anton may think, I don't need your protection. Meet me at the Hernan offices in the center of town when you're ready.
Is there still Red Bull on the paper?
Yeah, it's soaked. I have to fucking set this to the side or something. It's like a fidget toy for me. I'm gonna put it on Amanda's desk. Don't tell her.
All right. While you do that, I will go ahead and don my gear and make sure. I'll feel around for my invisible longsword.
Yeah, while it's equipped, dude. It's not invisible when it's not equipped.
That would be terrible. Gets knocked out of my hand. Fuck, where is it?
Where is it? My longsword. I can't fight evil without my longsword.
It's like, what did you get? I got a ring of invisibility. It's just an invisible ring.
Yeah. The ring of invisibility.
So yeah, I'll put on my gear, equip my sword, and let me see. Would I take my entire pack? I'd probably leave it here.
Your pack?
Yeah, that's all I'd take. I wouldn't take my pack. I'd leave it.
Okay.
Leave it behind if we were coming back, obviously. Oh, and before I leave the tavern, I'd go down and pay. Would I assume that the discount is still going on, or was it just 3 gold for the one night?
No, he was saying that it would be 3 for your stay. Like he would give you discount, so it would be 3 a night rather than 5 a night.
Also, Would I have discussed if we planned on staying longer with Lancer? Than
You
one
didn't.
night? Okay. Let's say we did discuss it. Does Lancer think that we're going to be here more than one night?
He didn't say.
Okay, well, just in case, I will go ahead and pay. I didn't write his name down.
Kenshi.
Kenshi.
Mhm.
I knew there was a sh in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I paid Kenshi the 3 gold for the next night in case we stay. Because I told him I'd pay him every morning.
Okay. So you're just paying him 2 nights worth, 6 gold?
Yep. So
Gotcha. Are you heading to the Hernan offices?
Sorry, hang on. How do I... God damn it. 286. But then he would have paid me back. And I'd make 2 gold.
Lancer? He hasn't paid you yet.
No? He said he'd pay.
Yeah, he said he would, but he hasn't yet. That you can't.
Whatever.
Don't make assumptions. That's how your character sheet gets all fucked up.
Fine.
Fine. Just you gotta remind him. You're gonna have to remind him later if you want it to work out. If you want it to shake out.
Sorry, again, real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you fill out this the original character sheet with the gold and platinum and copper and stuff? Or did it already have like PP, GP, EP, SP?
I moved
CP?
it. I moved your original character sheet from D20 or Roll20 over to the other character sheet. So the remake one that you had is
Never mind. I literally just answered my own question because I wanted to just put like the abbreviations of the currencies in the black boxes where if you don't type it fast enough, it fucking removes everything. And then have everything like the actual currency written out where the GP and EP are.
Oh, I got you. Are you able to? Or does it only take numbers?
It only takes numbers in the black box.
I'm sure it does some kind of calculations too. Because it's also trying to, like if I send a parcel out to you automatically, it sends straight to your inventory. So that's why I think it won't let you.
I got you. Okay. I'm ready. Nice. Took out the 3 gold.
Okay. I thought it was 6.
What was your question? Oh, I know. I took out the 3 gold the previous night. Too.
Got it. Okay. What are you doing?
You asked me. Oh, what am I doing? I guess I would just go ahead and meet up with Lancer.
In the Hernan offices?
Do I know where the meeting point is? The Herman offices? Do I even know where that is? I don't think so. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go fucking look for it.
I mean, that I would assume that he would tell you. I'm not going to make that be something you have to hunt down unless you want to.
If you can think of any interesting things that I might see on the streets, just let me know. Otherwise, we can just head there.
We'll just head there.
Okay.
You'll see. So, as you head over to the Hernan offices, you can see that the offices are actually a really beautiful stonework exterior with tiny little statuettes on like little like raised columns, not very high, but just like a little, pedestal with a little carving on it. Quite a few of those just dot the exterior of the property.
Okay. Like gnomes, like yard gnomes?
Yeah, but like different races and different depictions of the elven goddesses, the archfey, actually the ones that the seasons are named after.
Okay, but literally just like tiny ornaments, statue ornaments.
Yeah.
All right.
And the whole building is accented with like off-white marble, so it is very classy, but not ostensibly
not as gaudy as the Amber Sparrow.
Yeah, not nearly. Lancer is standing outside the office with like his robe, and He's kind of standing there, seemingly a little impatient. His hair is just kind of like dangling back, and he's like looking around, tapping his foot. He has like slippers on. Not like house slippers, but like, you know, moccasins type slippers.
Okay.
And
does he look like he's been waiting long?
Like he's been waiting a bit. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk by him and like look around like I'm lost and just continue to walk.
Gerard, what are you doing?
Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you for like 3 hours now.
Well, I've been here for a few minutes. You're just in time, I guess. Just in time to wait with me. I've already spoken with the guard, and they told me that Reuven will be out in just a few minutes, but I've been standing here for upwards of 15 or 20, and he hasn't come out. I'm frankly a little offended that we're being told to wait outside, not even invited in, like a proper noble.
I mean, at least it's overcast. You're not baking in the sun. Learn a little patience, man. You'll be right.
You have no sense of pride. Not even outdoor furniture. He has nothing.
You have too much pride.
You could never have too much pride, Gerard. Being proud of who you are is important. I'm sure you wouldn't know that coming from a nobody background, but for a nobleman like myself, it's all we have.
With that attitude, that might be all you get. Isn't it better to make something of yourself than to be born with it?
Reuven steps out of the doorway of the front of the building, interrupting your conversation. A guard follows him pretty quickly. Reuven is a skinny elf in a somewhat gaudy orange and gold robe. It's a very long robe, and the trail of fabric kind of follows him down the front steps as he comes towards you. He has a big wooden bead necklace that hangs around his chest. His face is chiseled to an almost artificial degree, and his eyes are small and skinny. Really hard to read. His nose and lips.
Is he giving me more of a monk vibe or like a caster wizard vibe? You said giant wooden beads.
He reminds you of someone, but you can't quite place your finger on it. A little bit more of a caster vibe. His nose and lips are also very skinny, and he almost looks like as if a sculptor like took too much material away when they were making a figure, you know, especially in the face. He gives you a little crack of a smile, and he shakes Lancer's hand and says, "I'm just so happy you could make it here, Lord Wright, and your..." And he looks over at you and he goes, "companion."
I give a small bow.
He gives one back. He turns to you and reaches out his hand with that weird, off-putting smile still on his face. And he says, "Charmed. I'm Reuven Hernan."
Ooh, okay, hang on. You sent me this.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to put it in the actual notes.
Take your time. You don't feel like you have to rush. Ooh, gross. I'm sorry. I don't even know if the mic caught that, but if it did.
It didn't. I'll use my imagination.
I'll pretend I didn't. Oh, I have to make a note as well. I forgot. Sorry, I'm also prepping something, so worry not.
You're good. I'm fucking at a loss for a word. You wouldn't be an envoy. It starts with a C. What's the word I'm looking for?
Starts with a C?
Yeah, where you want to meet up with someone.
Talk about like a liaison?
No. Like,
Contact?
That is it. That's literally it.
Mm-hmm. He's our contact in this city.
Yeah. Okay. I'm ready.
You can, and whenever you want to, feel free to have me pause so you can take some notes.
All right. I'm good.
Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on.
I should probably open up those quick notes so I can just write down the fucking names. The
There we
important
go.
stuff.
Yeah, he reaches his hand out and says, "Charmed. I'm Reuven Hernan. Reuven Hernan. Sorry. I got a little bit of a dyslexia. I have sex daily. I mean dyslexia."
We can deal with this later, but quick notepad doesn't work. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Sex daily, Reuven Hernan.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
I can't type anything. I'm not allowed to.
Really?
I can open it and I can drag it around. Clean up text, minimize. I literally can't click into it though.
Make yourself one then. So you can use it. That's weird.
True.
I guess you have to own it.
Oops. Yeah, I can type in it. Okay.
All right. Great. He's waiting for your response. His hand has been out for a minute and a half.
I'm sorry. I didn't know he stuck his hand out at me. I grab his hand and shake it vigorously. Now, give him a firm handshake.
No name.
Sorry. Out of character.
Do you need a minute?
It's getting late. I don't need a minute.
I just didn't know if you were finishing something.
Energy drink.
That's why I just had a Red Bull.
No, Gerard. Just Gerard.
Brilliant name. Come, I must show you our town before we sit inside to talk. I haven't gotten any fresh air all day. Just a reminder, Lord Wright, that you two are in the city as part of a famous players' troupe, and have no information on any trade deals being made. We can't have official secrets in the hands of the common folk now, can we? And Lancer turns to him and nods, then turns to you and kind of gives you a knowing look. Kind of like a, you better be on your best behavior.
I'm putting in quick notes. We are a playing troupe.
Yeah, like a troupe of players, like actors.
Oh, actors. Good thing it's not instruments, because that'd be really fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, no, not like bards.
I go ahead and gesture. I go ahead and gesture,
Chester.
Gesture Lancer in. So I can follow him. Let him take the lead.
Okay. Reuven shows you around town for about the next hour and excitedly shows you off to all the locals. One group in particular, consisting of exclusively old women, the kind who have nothing better to do than sit in a card hall playing Dragon's Horde or some game like that and gossiping amongst themselves. Reuven says to the group of women, "You know, ladies, these are some of the best players in the world. The show that they'll be putting on is apparently incredibly immersive, really one of a kind. I heard it doesn't take place on stage, but in the streets themselves." With one of the old ladies.
What is going on?
One of the old ladies turns to you and is like, "Really? That's why you're here?"
Yes, ma'am. I hope to put on a good act for you.
She says, "Oh, Lord Reuven brings in the best players from all around the world. So if he's giving you such a high praise, well, you must be good."
I try to remain a little more humble than that, but I appreciate his praise.
She... This woman, by the way, she's the crotchetiest of the women who are there. And she begins to demand of you and shoves into your hands a reading of a manuscript that she says that she's been working on. And she says, "Surely material of this quality isn't beneath players, some of the best players, the greatest players in Alimaea. This here is a play that I've been working on for quite some time. And I would be honored if you, Gerard, would read this play for me. This excerpt."
You had to give me a fucking play?
And she shoves this into your hands.
Oh my god, I'll give it a quick once over for her.
If you would read it for me.
Scene. The stage is set with dimly lit medieval town square. The silhouette of a distant castle looms ominously.
And you have to. It has to be convincing. This woman thinks you're one of the best players in Alimaea.
I thought you wanted me to read it to you.
No, I want you, Gerard. She's demanding you to do a dramatic reenactment of this scene.
Okay, I really wish I could fucking zoom this in. It's the text is so small.
I know. You can, by the way. I think it's Control and then like plus and minus. I think zoom in your UI.
Oh, no.
Or it's in your settings under Tool up at the top right, Options. There's one for UI scale. I know there is somewhere. It might be. I hope it's not something that's stuck in your like INI file or something. No, house rules, tokens, combat, game,
setup,
general.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's in an INI file somewhere. Are you able to copy paste the text? I could send you just the text if you want in
Yeah, send it to me in Discord.
Okay.
Oh, or if you can't send it in Discord because it'll fuck up the stream. That's why you got to do a pop-out window.
Oh, you're so right, dude. Isn't there an open chat button for this? Sorry, guys. It's gonna be fucked up for a second. Okay, there we go. We're back. Would you mind giving that a reading?
You put it in your tiny little fucking pop-out window. So that's small too.
What do you mean?
A, come on. I've got you popped out, so when you put it in the chat, it puts
so
it
what am I supposed to do?
It's slightly bigger. It's slightly bigger. It's fine. Here,
it's not my fault you use fucking 2890p.
I just have an ultra wide monitor, a super ultra wide monitor. Fuck it. The stage is set with dimly lit medieval. The stage is set with a dimly lit medieval town square. The silhouette of a distant castle looms ominously. The air is thick with tension, and the faint sound of a distant clashing weapon. Enter Roderick, a strikingly handsome young man, clad in dark, ornate armor. He stands center stage, staring out with a tortured expression. A moonlit fog swirls around him as he begins to speak, his voice a mix of melancholy and resolve. Is this the cruel jest of fate, or merely the twisted thread of destiny, to be conquered, cloaked in gore? I can see your fucking expression in the side. It's
I'm being
with
respectful. It's wonderful. You're doing a good job.
I'm moving you off the screen. To be conquered, cloaked in glory's guise, while my heart bleeds silently in the land I must raise. Here I stand upon the shattered dreams of those I once cherished. The stars above bear witness to the cruel irony. My love's homeland, now a stage for the tragic farce of my duty. The very people I must destroy are the same whose eyes once met mine. Oh, shit. Are the same whose eyes once met mine in tender promise, their laughter echoing like a ghost in my hollow soul. Takes a step forward, gripping the hilt of his sword tightly, his face etched with pain. Yet what choice remains? For the crown I wear demands more than mere adoration. It demands the silence of a broken oath and the bitter tears of betrayal. How bitterly I rue the day I pledged fealty to a throne that was blinded. It's so fucking far away. My blind ass. I'm gonna reread that. I'm trying to do good for you, just for you, Daddy.
You are doing really good, Dungeon Daddy. That's Paul's favorite. It's so funny.
I know. How bitterly I rue the day I pledged fealty to a throne that has blinded me to the sanctity of love. To pillage this haven, to scatter its essence like dust in the wind, it has become a beast in the guise of a knight, feasting on the sorrow of my own making. Thus I am bound by chains of my own forging, a tragic figure caught between honor and heartache, the embodiment of a hero turned villain. Is that ChatGPT?
Yeah, it was. The woman is.
It's the end. It was the last part.
It's
it away.
I wanted it to be intentionally shitty though, so it was perfect actually. The woman starts fanning her face as you're talking, and goes, "Oh my, you are one of the best players I've ever seen." And she takes out a big fan, whoosh, and is like fanning herself with it.
I hand her back the manuscript. Ma'am, you might just be one of the best writers I've ever seen.
Oh my. And then Reuben goes, "All right, now let's move along now. You need to get out of here, Myartha. Myartha?
Myartha?
Yeah, Myartha.
Martha with a Y.
Martha? Yeah,
Martha
Arthur with an M at the beginning. Myartha? Very pleased with your performance, yeah. Reuben bails you out, hurrying to kind of wrap the conversation up and keep the tour moving. He carries on with the tour and shows you guys a couple different places. A few of Shamir's best craftsmen, a good general goods store, and 3 separate gambling halls. The elves like to party, as we have learned. The streets of this city are about 3 horses wide and are much too cramped for a full carriage. But many of the ones closer to the port, many of the streets closer to the port have a canal running through the middle of the street. It kind of lets small boats travel from district to district, and Reuben takes you on 1 or 2 of these throughout your little trip, your little tour. And the canals occasionally are crossed over by footbridges on these streets that make it so that you can get through the city pretty easily, whether you're on a boat or on foot. It doesn't feel like one is prioritized over the other. And then, yeah, about an hour and a half later, so we're getting to maybe about noon-ish. You're back at the Hernan offices just as it begins to rain. It's not a hard rain. It's very much like that slow, steady kind of rain that's very sleepy.
The kind where you wouldn't be soaked if you were out in it for like a half an hour. Wouldn't be
Yes,
completely drenched.
the kind that's probably going to last all day and maybe even into tomorrow. But it's not like...
Doesn't know how.
Yeah. Doxed. And then, and then, yeah, you're kind of hit with that sudden urge to take a nap. Like that kind of rain. And I'll let you finish taking your notes if that's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I like this music a lot. Whatever's
It's
playing
nice.
right now is really cool. It's like Enigma. Enigma balls, I'm sorry. I had to say it. It was like nothing. I was like, it's so close to being something.
Okay.
Okay, Reuven has now brought you back. And as you've gotten back now, he's like, and there we are. How did y'all like the tour?
Lovely city.
I know. And, for the record, I'm not sure I clarified earlier. That play that y'all are supposed to be partaking in, if anybody asks, it's 2 days from now.
Write it down real quick. 2 days.
Interesting. 2 days.
Plays in 2 days.
I'm not gonna do it. This is how it happens. It's like so tempting to start doing all the voices. I have to practice self-restraint. My Adderall give me strength. Now, Gerard, if you wouldn't mind, Lancer and I have to get to discussing our plan. If you would, you could feel free to wait outside, or if you must, you can come inside and stand outside the door. It's really up to you, but if you want to explore the city, you could feel free.
I think I will come inside.
Okay, and stand guard by the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be out in the rain. I might take a nap. I might fall asleep.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
The guards lead you inside. You're kind of trailing behind Reuven and Lancer. And you head up a set of stairs. You're back onto a second floor. And the way that this is laid out is more like basically you come up the set of stairs and you're just in a hallway. And on one side of the hallway is a door that's like a nice like doubled sliding door. And then the other side of the hallway is like just 2 or 3 little doors, but they seem like they'd be more storage. And then at the end of the hall is a window where you can see out across the street. It's not the same view that you would have gotten from Korea, where it's like you're viewing down the street, but you're literally viewing the buildings on the other side of the street.
Okay, so it's not down the street, but across the street.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they head in, and you have a second before they're in there if you have anything that you're trying to do or say.
I'm guessing for this tour probably been around Reuven for maybe at least an hour, maybe 2.
Mm-hmm.
What's my general vibe off of him?
Reuven, as far as surface level goes, you can always roll an insight check if you want more information, but as far as surface level goes, he seems a little weird, but not weird, but harmless. Where like he gives Skeleton Man. He's very like lanky and he's not like old. He's an elf, so he just like carries himself a very particular way. But he doesn't come across like boastfully like gaudy. He just happens to have like a bit of an eccentric personality. Not so much like the kind where he puts you down. He's just like a little bit of a weirdo.
Okay. I feel like because it is my job to make sure that Lancer is safe, which is why I decided to come in and stand guard, not just leave. Because you never know what's going to happen. And also, this is my first time ever meeting Reuven. It would behoove me to do an insight check on him.
Okay.
And I don't feel cheap about doing it.
Go ahead.
Because I've spent time with him. With inspiration, do I have to say I want it before or after my roll?
Tell me you're using it, and then you roll with advantage.
I will use it then. Because my insight is poor, to say the least.
Yeah, because it's a wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Reuven has, a couple times throughout the tour, kind of side-eyed you a little bit. Not in a way where it felt like he was plotting something, more as if he was almost studying you. But he doesn't come across as hostile at all.
Okay.
But you did notice a couple times that, yeah, he'd give you a little bit of like a side-eye. Especially while you were... Like, he would introduce you to people, and then he would almost, like, look to you to see what your reaction would be, to see if kind of, like, maybe you'd go along with it.
Okay. Can you remind me, out of character, as the DM?
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently I didn't put this down, of why I'm even here. I just know that I'm supposed to be on a mission with Lancer, and he's supposed to be kept safe.
Lancer
I was
is
never told what they were meeting with.
Lancer is here to negotiate a trade deal with Reuven that's supposed to be very profitable for Coria if it goes through. That was at the very beginning.
Yeah,
so.
I never wrote that down.
Kind of fits though that you're like, it doesn't even really matter why I'm here. That's what Anton wants me to do.
Mm-hmm. Would I know, with that insight roll, would I know why he was telling me that I should go around and tell people that I'm a traveling troupe?
He kind of alluded to when he first talked to Lancer, when you guys got off the ship. He kind of was like, remember what we talked about. This is who you are while you're here. You don't know anything about trade deals. You might have missed that. You don't know anything about trade deals, anything about any trade deals going on in the city. You're here as players. That's what he told Lancer when he first met up with you guys.
You said that was off the ship?
Sorry, I meant when you guys were meeting outside the office.
Okay. Now I'm getting a little extra confused. So we're here. I'm here. Rather, Lancer is here to negotiate a trade deal with Reuven, right? But Reuven doesn't want us to know about the trade deal.
No, he doesn't want you guys to openly be here to negotiate the trade deal. You guys are here. To everybody else, you guys are not here to negotiate a trade deal. You don't know anything about a trade deal. You guys are players. He's introducing you guys to other people on this tour as players who are going to be putting on an immersive show in a couple days.
Okay. So really it's his scheming. He doesn't want other people to know about his trade deal with us. Not that he doesn't want... Maybe I'm confusing myself.
I think you're confusing yourself.
For some reason, I started getting the notion that we were being led by him to meet with someone else for a trade deal.
No.
Or something.
He is the guy who you are here to protect. You're here to protect Lancer while he finishes this trade deal on behalf of Anton.
Okay.
And he's meeting with Reuven to get that sorted.
Yeah, it was just the whole...
The players thing threw you off?
Deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he was trying to say, like, remember what we talked about. This is our story. You know, you guys are these people. You don't know anything about a trade deal.
Sounds good to
Paul,
me.
that's my cat. Hang on.
Meow.
Can you chill? Okay, I'm gonna feed them real quick. Kyle, if you want to give your thoughts about what's happening right now and give, keep the people entertained. Paul and Austin are in chat, I think. Oh no, Hannah, Big Hen is in chat, and Paul is in chat. So keep them entertained. Let them ask them questions. See what they want. See what they're thinking. Keep them entertained, buddy. You got it.
I'll open up chat. Because I can't see what they're saying yet. Well, hi. How big is the trap Gerard walking into? I don't fucking know. I just think I finally found Gerard's dream job, though. Obviously, to be an actor. Because he could totally do it. Also, I gotta get back to working on that piece for the ship, the airship. It's actually your character next that I was drawing, Paul.
I'm back.
I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see this. I don't know how well that shows up at all.
Yeah, it shows up pretty good. Does he have glasses on? Oh no, it's at a mustache. Got it. The perspective was a little weird at first because it's a rough sketch.
Yeah.
Welcome, Hannah. Like, my cat.
Flame hands casting shit.
That's actually sick as fuck.
It'll get there eventually.
How big of a
the only ones
trap
that
is Gerard
I feel
walking
like I
into?
finished good enough. The only ones I feel like I finished up good enough are Emet and Iona.
Yeah, I haven't seen the updated ones.
Well, yeah, because it hasn't been updated yet. It was just Emet. And Emet was the last one that I finished. This character looks good as fuck, though. That turned out really fucking well.
That looks sick! I wish Asta was in chat, bro. He's not, but... Paul said he likes his. Paul said he likes his. I like Paul's, too.
I definitely need to redo Iona, at least her hands. Her hands and arms look too wonky for me now. I really like what I did with her hair, though. Hair's cool as fuck.
I really like the hair. It reminds me of, like, Katara. You know? That's almost the vibe.
Maybe a little bit.
You know what I mean? She has the
have
two little thingies. Katara has the two thingies that go back into her hair. You know what I mean? The little, like, the thingies.
I know,
swoops.
like, the things that come down like this, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, I just have a thing for the half up.
I like the half up.
Bun.
The messy bun.
Yep.
You're literally wearing it right now, so.
I know. Oh, this is like literally just folded up.
Mm-mm.
And then just left so I have like shoulder length hair instead of butt length hair. Alright,
Okay.
enough talking about drawing and hair.
Okay, so you're where? You're up on the you're up by the office, right? That's where we stopped at for a second. They walked into the office.
Sorry.
Oh, I was giving you a second to say something if you wanted to.
Let me just fill this out real quick because I was gonna do that and then you got up to
Okay.
leave me to entertain people. Alright,
Well, chat, were you entertained? If not, let me know. Kyle will be fired. Then it'll be called File.
that was dumb. That was stupid.
That hurts my feelings.
I didn't laugh.
Not funny, didn't laugh.
Ooh,
This is-
title drop.
Paul said he demands a dirty poem.
Oops.
Unfortunately, there
won't.
is no dirty poem. Quite yet.
Okay. I managed to sneak in at the behest of Lord Carys into my notes.
Oh, yeah. At the behest of Lord Carys.
Okay. So
All right.
that door opens. They're about to walk in, right? So
They're about to walk in. You have a second before they finish entering the room.
I just want to take a quick glance in there.
There's two guards at the far end who, as they enter the room, are coming to exit to leave the room. So it's just the two of them.
Okay. Nothing catches my eye, though.
No. It's a fairly standard office. A lot more nicely decorated, but also more sparsely decorated than Anton's office.
Then I think I'll just let them go ahead and do their thing while I wait out here.
One of the guards who's leaving walks past you down the stairs. The other one stops on the other side of the doorway from where you are. So essentially, like, you have your doorway, you're standing on the left side of the doorway, he's standing on the right side of the doorway, kind of thing.
That's fine with me.
And you just plan to stay in guard there?
For now, yes, I do.
Okay.
And maybe try to listen in on it. Just because I'm bored.
Roll a perception check.
Not because I'm trying to be nefarious.
Yeah. Roll a perception check. You can roll it in the dice tower if you don't feel like.
But so I don't feel like seeing a really bad number. The eyebrow raise.
You
It
hear
was a nat 20.
You can pick up a couple words through the wall. You pick up conversation topics on. You hear a couple keywords, okay? You hear the supplies, the distribution, the product, and the peacock.
I gotta write this down.
The
Okay.
guard on the other side of the doorway is starting to kind of look at you while you're kind of like lifting your ear or whatever you're doing to kind of listen a little better. He kind of looks
doing
at
that.
you. He's not
No.
he's not like eyeing you up or anything. You're not like. But I'm just saying, if you're like, what do I see? You're gonna be like, at least have some kind of tell, right?
Maybe, sure.
So he
I'll
kind of
allow
like he looks over. He's not like, what are you doing, dude? But he's just kind of gives you a little.
I notice him that he is now maybe looking at me. So like, try not to be like, oh, I'm gonna roll another perception check.
I mean, that's not what I meant necessarily. But
I know, but now I know that if I roll one and I roll badly, he might be like, what are you fucking doing?
So time passes, and at one point, the rain is coming down from outside, nice and steady drizzle. And you roll a perception check for me.
Oh wait, just in case. I don't want to. All right.
Across the street from you, you can see a row of buildings, going along the street. And underneath the awning of the second story of a building directly across the street from you, you can see what looks like a figure in a fox mask with yellow eyes. And
Festival
they're
related?
What?
Might be like festival related. Did I notice anybody else wearing any special costumes?
No. Nobody in the street is wearing any special costumes.
So definitely a standout.
And he's looking at you from across the street.
Oh my god, it's a furry.
And he's leaning on the windowsill.
He's standing outside on like a balcony underneath an awning on the second floor.
He's standing, yeah, sure. He's like in shadow, so you can't make out any features of him, and he has a mask on, and he's, cloaked. But
I can tell that he's staring right at me.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at you, like, intently. You can't tell who it is.
I asked the guard, do you see that?
He says, what?
I have not broken eye contact with this fox to look away.
Okay.
I gesture through the window. Do you see that figure over there? across the street.
Yeah, what of
The
it?
mask. Are they staring at us?
I don't know, man. The eyes are yellow. I can't really tell where they're looking. Definitely weird, though, that's for sure. Now, are you going to keep distracting me? Or can I get back to standing here doing nothing?
You're your own man. Do whatever you want.
He just goes back to his
Doing
stance
nothing.
with his spear.
I'm still watching him. Is he just staring at me?
He's staring at you. After a little while, he kind of stands up and starts to back towards the inside of the building. But he continues to maintain eye contact with you.
Is this window egress?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could make it, you'd be jumping out onto the street, but I'm sure you'd be fine. You could just roll an acrobatics check. If that's what you're attempting to do. If that's what you're talking about.
I'm going to open the window and cast Misty Step to his location.
Okay. As you open the window, he's able to get within the doorway of this building. Go ahead and you can cast your Misty Step. And I want you to, when you do this, tell me what you're doing as you, like, step by step, beginning, Misty Step, end. Tell me what happens in that period of time. Like, what are you attempting to do? You're just gonna teleport next to him and then stand there? Or them?
No, I'm gonna open the window that way because you can't Misty Step through solid pieces. There has to be some kind of opening. So I'm gonna Misty Step towards. I'm gonna open the window, Misty Step to his balcony, and then confront him there. That way he can't just fucking bolt the moment I jump out the window.
Okay.
And ask him if he needs something.
He's in the doorway.
On the other side, right?
Mm-hmm. Like he could.
Right.
How? Can you send me Misty Step? Is it instantaneous?
Yeah.
Or do you move as a cloud?
Here. Pop.
Because I know there's like phase step too. Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Oh,
Teleport.
It might be too far then. So, is it like more than 30 feet? You said it
No,
was 3
probably about
horses
30
across.
feet. It's a right across the street. So yeah, 3 horses across on both sides of the street. So yeah, that works. But describe to me what you plan to do. Because I need to think about how this is going to work.
I'm gonna walk up to the window. I'm gonna open it, not aggressively to like spook them.
This person's staring
At
at
the
you, so
moment-
they are going to see this.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't think there's. Is there somatic components or?
No, verbal. That's
It's
it.
verbal, so it couldn't even unless they can read lips really well. But by that time the lips have been read, and I'm already there. So open the window. The moment that the window is cracked open, Misty Step to his location. Not threateningly. Sword won't be drawn. But maybe if he's in the doorway, put my foot in the doorway to block it so that he can't slam the door and like run off. And if he does run, I'm going to give chase. And the moment that he is too far away from me, or if I feel like he is outrunning me, Misty Step again to his location and tackle his ass on the
Do you
ground.
have another level 2 spell slot?
We have gone to bed. I am fully
Oh,
rested.
got it.
I think it's a level 1 anyway.
No, level 2.
No, it's not.
Misty
It's
Step's level 2.
Yeah, and it's my pack magic stuff, so a short rest is all I need to get that stuff back.
Okay, give me a second to think about how this is going to play out.
Oh no, I've ruined it. I've derailed the train.
No, I just don't. I'm trying to think about the physics of it. Hang on. So you're teleporting over there to put your foot in the door?
Yeah, so that if he's in a doorway, I'm assuming there is a door there that he could close on me.
Okay, hang on. Sure. So that's what you're doing?
Sure. That's what I'm doing.
All right. So, did you cast it? Did you mark it off?
No, because I haven't done it yet.
Got it. Just wondering.
Going then?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good.
I will mark one off now.
Okay, so you teleport over to this balcony with your foot in the door. You don't. I'm assuming there's no roll for this. You just cast it.
Yeah, it's not an attack.
Oh, got it. Okay. I don't know the rules for D&D. So you teleport over and your foot is in the door. As he sees you opening the window, he tries to close it, but because it's instantaneous, it slams onto your foot. Can you go ahead and roll a d20 in the tower for me? Roll 1d4 in the tower.
And it says damage to my foot?
Yes.
What makes you think that I'm not wearing really... I don't know. I'm
He
wearing
slammed the door.
plate armor. I'm wearing plate armor. I can't be wearing greaves.
It wouldn't still hurt? Take 1 damage.
I don't know. Steel toe shoes, man.
Don't you have 10 temp HP? Does the temp HP go away when you long rest?
Say that again, sorry.
Does the temp HP normally go when you go away when you long rest? I don't care right now. I'm not going to take it away from you. But
it's an hour long.
Okay.
So I'll get rid of it.
I just wanted to clarify.
I honestly forgot it was still there.
Okay, he slams it in the door, and
Oops. Oh my god.
he tries to book it out. So he turns. Where you're standing now, you're in a room, right? Or not you, but the way that this building is laid out, right? I'll wait till you're ready because I don't want to skip over something.
No, I'm done.
Oh, got it.
I'm watching you.
The way this building's laid out, you're on the balcony. The balcony is connected to a room that leads into a hallway, right? Basically, you enter, and immediately on your left is a doorway into a hallway. That hallway would go down a set of stairs if it's like any of the other buildings around here. It'll go down a set of stairs and out onto the street. The person in the fox mask immediately backs up, kind of jumps backwards into the building, and dashes toward the set of stairs in the hall. I'm going to rule this as... I guess we'll do a skill check. So if you're going to pursue this person, have you done a skill check? Do you remember how skill challenges work?
I don't know. You roll and I roll, and whoever's higher wins.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm going to set like a DC for a couple of things, and you're going to give me what skill you want to use and how you want to use it to solve whatever scenario.
Okay.
And that'll determine how it goes.
All right.
You can't use the same skill more than once. So you're going to need to get 3 victories before you get 3 failures. Actually, you know what? 3 victories, 2 failures. Actually, you know what? I think we're going to do 3 victories, 1 failure. Okay, that works for me.
Is it
You'll
to
see.
punish me for Misty stepping?
No. It's literally not a punishment. You'll see. It makes sense.
All right.
It makes sense. It sounds unfair, though, when I just, like, am reducing it in front of you, but I promise. So he's going to go to dash out the... He goes into the hall, and I'm assuming that you're going to follow him.
Yes.
This hall, once you get into it, you can see that it actually splits the stairs at the end. One seems to go up to the roofs, and one goes down to the first floor.
Okay.
This guy, person, guy neutral, takes the stairs on the left going up toward the rooftops. And you're able to keep relative pace with them right now. Once you're up on the rooftops, he's going to sprint forward. Keep in mind the roofs are wet right now.
Okay.
He's going to sprint forward. He's very sure-footed. They're very sure-footed. And they run to... We're going to start with something simple. They run to a set of roofs just down the street where essentially the roofs that you're on terminate into a higher batch of roofs on both sides. There's like a wall to your left, and the roofs kind of slant down to the right onto the street. And he's going to jump and kick off of that side wall and jump onto the thing and pull himself up.
Oh my god, we're doing it. The parkour fucking sequence.
This is the
Let's
parkour
go.
chase.
Okay. Then I will pursue him. God damn, one failure and I'm done for.
One failure. The
I roll
DCs get
these
progressively
hidden?
harder. They may start earlier. Yeah, roll them hidden.
Okay.
Tell me what you're doing and what skill you're using. I need to know specifically what you're doing. And you can take your time to think with this. I'm not going to rush you at all. I can give you a freebie, by the way. That's usually a policy for these, is like, this one is kind of a freebie where like you can clearly use athletics or acrobatics to try to either brute force the jump or use a spell or something else.
This could possibly be like, my athletics is clearly better than my acrobatics, but my acrobatics isn't bad.
Mm-hmm.
Is there going to be something that comes up next that's going to be completely different than acrobatics and athletics that wouldn't be usable? Is it going to be like, okay, well then I'll use acrobatics and save my athletics? And it's
you're
like,
not going to experience. I'll give you a couple that
run
you're.
into a book and you have to be able to read it really well. You can't use athletics for that.
Yeah, like you're not. Yeah. I mean, sure, that would be like a history or a religion check or something like that. Like, but for this example, it's going to be more physical based. You're not going to use. I mean, you could, if you give me a really good reason to, you can use like nature or something like that. I mean, I don't know, but if you
sorry, what I mean to say is, in this sequence, because you said this is a freebie because you could use acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah.
Are you hinting at that the next two checks or the next few checks that I might run into will be completely separate than like this freebie? Like this won't be like the next ones won't be like tests of physical skill. Like it won't just
you don't
be
know.
parkour.
I there's no guarantee.
Okay, fuck it. I'll use acrobatics then to do relatively the same thing that he did.
Okay.
Off of roofs.
Go ahead and roll your hidden.
Immediate failure.
Don't forget you get a +4.
I know.
You managed to pretty successfully jump, kick off of one of the roofs, and yank yourself up onto the roof in front of you. And you've essentially closed whatever gap he created with that. After you continue chasing him, he is going to slide down the roof and go head toward the street, there's a rope that is lying on one of the roofs, and he manages to catch it as he's sliding down, and it snags on a chimney that's up higher on the roof. And he grabs it, and he manages to swing down without losing a breath. And he remains at the same speed he was, and he swings forward, lets go, and continues onto the street. And you're still up. You're up on the roof, and you're able to see this happen down on the street in front of you.
Okay.
You could be creative with this too, by the way. Mm-hmm. Don't feel like you're...
I will do my next Misty Step to that location without using a skill.
Okay, where are you Misty Stepping?
I mean, to the ground as close to him as possible, ideally.
Where in relation to him?
I'm not sure how far away he is from me.
Maybe 10, 15, 20 feet in front of you, and then like to the side and down maybe 5, 10 feet. No, like 10 feet. Onto the street below. No, you're up on the second floor. What the fuck am I talking about? Maybe 30 feet total away, because we're accounting for 2 stories worth, and he's maybe 15, 20 feet in front of you.
Okay, then I Misty Step directly on top of him.
Okay. Like up above him so you fall on him?
Yeah, sure. Like I'm literally on him, and then I want to grab him after I reach that location.
Okay.
Unless that... Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Roll a... Roll a dex check for me. Just a straight dex check, and I'm going to roll something. I'm going to see how that grab goes. Oh my god, if I could actually roll, that'd be nice. Okay. You might beat this, but you might not. We'll see. I rolled a 16. Just to let you know.
I have no idea what I rolled.
You rolled a 10. I didn't realize you were doing that one in the tower too. Sorry, my bad. You don't have to roll everyone in the tower, but I should be less.
Oh, okay.
I should be more on top of that. It's a mechanic we've never had before, so I forget about it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you are able to Misty Step directly on top of him. And when you reach out, he has like lightning fast reflexes and manages to slide, duck a little bit underneath your hand, and you just barely graze his clothes, but you don't manage to get a firm grasp on it. He slips between your fingers, and he slides and then gifts back up and keeps going.
Okay.
But you are also stable-footed on the ground, and you can continue running after him.
Yep. I don't break my stride.
The last thing he does, he's starting to gain distance away from you now. The last thing he does is start to run through a market. He's like pushing people out of the way too. Thankfully, it's clearing a path for you to come behind him a little easier. And you're able to close a little bit of that gap. And as he runs through a market, he starts to grab racks of like chickens and animal cages and yank them down. Some of the cages fly open. There's animals going everywhere. There's fruit stalls that he's like pushing over, and he's just trying to cause as much chaos as possible. And people in the market begin to panic, and it becomes a little harder to see where he is in the crowd.
Okay, so just to rewind just a little bit, it can be all the same stuff. I'm not. It's not going to change anything. The moment I see him gaining distance on me, I cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I will put that. It's a level 1 spell. This spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. When you cast a spell, then as a bonus action each turn until the spell ends, you can take a dash action. Basically, I run at like twice my speed for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I should have done this at the start. But I
Okay.
want to do cool shit with Misty Step because
Yeah.
teleports behind you.
Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're able to start closing that gap, and then he's seeing that you're gaining on him. He starts ripping all this shit down, and it becomes a little harder to tell where he is in the crowd.
Okay.
It seems like you might lose him if you're not able to find where he is quickly.
I'm
Is
sorry.
that a call? You're good.
Brina's fucking calling me.
You're good. I hope you guys in chat are doing okay. Nice to see everybody's here. Paul,
I'll be
hope
back.
Oblivion's going good. You're good. Hope Oblivion's going good, Paul. Austin, I don't know if you're in chat, but this is our trial run, by the way, for one-on-one. This is not a this is not a final plan for this. This is literally just for seeing what happens, man. I've never run one-on-one D&D before. From what I've heard, though, one-on-one D&D is some of the most fun D&D you can have. Hopefully, you guys get to experience that. Hopefully, you guys come away from it really enjoying it. And everybody has an adventure that's gonna be really cool. I'm very excited. Once we hear back from Erin, that's the last one. That's the only one I don't have any ideas for yet. I haven't heard from her. But everybody else, we're gonna see. I'm curious what Kyle has written in his in his notebook. Oh no, this is the old one. Where is it? Journal entries. Weird. I thought he would have written down... Oh, maybe he put it in the quick notes? Yes, he did. Supplies, distribution, and peacock. Well, he missed a word, but that's okay. Paul says, I did a quest for the cult of Sanguine. Sanguine. And now the friggin' Terminator Castle Guard is chasing my ass across the map. I've never played Oblivion. I like Skyrim, okay, but I've never played Oblivion. I'm so excited for you guys to... I'm big on Fantasy Grounds, you know? I'm kind of hyped for it. I think it's doing wonders. It's a lot easier to use. It's just a little weird. The learning curve is hard, you know? But I think you guys will like it in general. It's certainly a lot easier to use than Roll20. Like, Roll20 is definitely more like user-friendly maybe in general, like UI-wise and stuff, but as far as like usability, actually having cool features, Fantasy Grounds is like hands down. I don't have to pay any extra for anything really, like, and I bought the lifetime license, so I never have to buy it again. This sounds like an ad. I promise that's not an ad. But I bought the lifetime license of the pro version, so you guys in the party don't have to buy anything. And you get all the content that I buy. I have to buy books too, though. You know, it only comes with like base edition D&D 5e and like everything else. All these like spells that are coming up on screen and all that kind of stuff is all in books that I've bought. But it means that it's just like a pre-made document pretty much. Like if I really wanted to, I could go through and manually add all this shit, but I'm not doing that. I'd rather pay the like $25 and not have to worry about it. So Kyle just cast something to make it so he walks like 10 times faster. Dude. Or twice as fast, right? Dash. He can dash every turn. Okay. Curious what he's gonna do to get out of this with all these people starting to panic and stuff. Because now he doesn't have direct line of sight on that guy or that person. It's just force of habit to say that guy. Like the most gender neutral guy pronoun. How long have we been going this time? Do I even have OBS up? Can I see how long we've been up? No. Dude, YouTube Stream Manager sucks. Sorry to say it, man. But it's not great. It's crazy too. I look in like participants. Normally in Twitch, I'd be able to say user list and see who else here. Participants, Alimaea, this YouTube channel, and 4x1, so Paul. And nobody else. I don't know. You would think it would show Hannah, considering she messaged in chat, but I guess not. Weird. I could turn timestamps on though. Oh, thank God. Yeah, YouTube streaming is like not great. I don't like that I can't... Oh, here we go. Now I see how long it's been up. No, that's average view duration. Why can I not see like length of time that we've been live on YouTube Studio? That sucks, dude. Where's OBS? Here it is. OBS, hour 36. Oh, that's not that bad. That means we've been running for what? 4 hours total? This is normally where the adventure would have been over. You see how many sidetracks we've had? This is something I wanted to avoid in general. Like, we get sidetracked in conversation or just like get pulled away for stuff. It's frustrating. I didn't want to have to stop so much, like me having my work call and stuff like that. But it's okay. I'm fine with it. I'm worried about running his time over. You know what I mean? I don't want to make him stay for like 6 hours. This was originally supposed to be a 4 hour dealio, but I don't even know. I don't even know how to pace this. A bit, but life happens. Yeah, that's very true. Life happens. And yeah, you can't... There's no way to avoid interruptions, you know? There's no way. Even I need a break sometimes. When I'm streaming... I guess it depends. For me, I'm the sort where I can literally just sit here for hours. Like, when I'm on, quote unquote, on streamer mode, I'm fine. It just like passes. Time just passes. I have a good time. I love streaming, so I'm fine with this. This is an interesting new setup, though. This is brand new. I don't know how it's working, but we're working with what we got, man. Man. I should move the face cams down a bit. Can I please do that without it being... There we go. Is that better? That's probably better. Yeah. I'm watching myself fuck around and mess them up on my other screen. But now it looks better. Trying to think. Oh, never mind. I don't have to think. Kyle's here. Hello, Kyle.
Hello?
Welcome back. You are... Face cam's down a bit. Oh, was that me?
It totally was. I'm listening to the stream.
That sounded so weird.
But my volume was all the way down.
Where was I? Oh.
Trying to figure out how the fuck to mute to actually just turn off all fucking calls.
Do not disturb?
Yeah, but if you call multiple times, then do not disturb gets canceled out and the calls go through.
How many times are people calling you in a row? Just call until you answer.
Literally. I don't know. There's a way to actually make it completely silent, but I don't know how to do it on the phone yet.
So, yes, you have lost this person in the crowd. They have managed to cause enough chaos. They've tipped over fruit stands, tipped over animal cages. There are animals panicking. There are people panicking. And in the hustle, you can no longer directly see the person. But the last you saw, they were continuing to go straight.
Okay. then I will continue to run straight as well, and I don't know, use my athletics skill check to make over the obstacles, to jump or barrel through things that are in my way.
Okay. Sure, I guess. Barreling through women, children, and food stuffs.
No, wait, oh shit. No, I'm not trying to make a fucking scene. God damn it. I don't know, survival skill check to see if I can see his tracks, or
Okay.
maybe it will literally be the same roll because they're both -2, or perception to see the heads of the crowd turning in what direction for this guy that just threw a bunch of shit down.
I love both of those. Go ahead and do whichever one you prefer.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do perception because I like the idea of that rather than Gerard being, I don't know, a survival expert.
Okay, I've done my roll. You don't have to roll yours in the tower.
Okay.
I rolled a 12. You're able to see, Gerard, some of the crowd ahead of you, off to the right, look down a side street, and you hear some people gasping from over that direction.
I run down that side street.
Okay.
Still at my double movement speed.
When you turn down the side street, you're able to see just... What's your passive perception? 8?
I don't know. Yes, 8.
You're able to see just a hint of movement. Cut down an alleyway on the right side of the road. And... Oh, wait.
On the right side of the road, down the alleyway, or two separate?
Down the road,
Two separate ways.
There's an alleyway on the right, and that's where you see a bit of movement dart into the alleyway.
That's also the same alleyway that people are staring down, right?
No, they were staring down the street that you just turned onto. You said you went onto the side street.
Okay, yes. Then I will go down that alley. Wherever I saw that movement.
Okay. As you turn down the alley, you see the figure in the fox mask at the far end of the alley. The alley itself is dark, with the sky being dark and the rain coming down. But his eyes of his fox mask let off a faint yellow glow.
Does he appear to be winded?
No. He's turned and staring at you. At the far end of the alley, maybe 40 feet, 50 feet from you.
What do you want?
No answer. You can see above him in an awning, a cloth awning that's draped over a balcony that's a few stories up, you know. You can see 3 more pairs of yellow eyes peek above the railing.
No masks?
Masks.
I can't see
but
the
you
masks
can't tell
here.
what they are. They're in the dark too much, but their eyes are creating.
Hold. It'd be a good time to have devil sight.
I can't see in the dark anymore. Oh yeah, there's... Guys, we respect his character just a little. Not actually respect.
Just a little.
No actual skill changes or anything in terms of like no number changes, but just I think we swapped out your darkness and devil sight for something else. It's not important.
Yeah, just to make him a little more fun to be played with.
A little more compatible with, plays well with others. What are you thinking?
I'm looking at my options here. I don't see any like a hint of aggression or battle ready.
He's tense, but he's not like drawing a weapon, no hand on a blade. But he looks like he could strike lightning fast.
Okay.
If that's the route you decided to go. Sorry, I gotta look something up. Okay.
I begin stepping towards him.
With the intention of doing what? Just walking towards him? You just take a step towards him? To see what he'll do?
Yeah, I'll take one step towards him.
As you take a step forward, he takes a step back.
What do the eyes do?
They don't break line of sight with you.
Who are you?
No response.
What are you after?
No response. The eyes in the balcony above brighten a little and shift backwards into the dark as the person in the fox mask does a move with their hand, and you see air kind of lift up around their feet.
I'm gonna send out the same bolt of energy that I used on the ship with the black misty energy.
What's the speed of that?
That's a good question. I wonder if it has a speed.
Does it just say like a piercing arrow? Or a blast of energy? Is there a range?
Crackling energy streaks towards the creature within range.
What, 30 feet?
120 feet.
120 feet. Goes towards them? That's not instantaneous?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure it's fast. But it's not like... I don't know how lightning strikes from the
but it's
target
just
position upwards to the sky.
It's just straight. It doesn't home like magic missile.
Correct. It's not homing. Like, it can miss.
Got it. So as you put your hand out to cast it, you see him crouch down. And by the time it's left your hand, he's in the air. He's rebounding off of the buildings to get up on top of the roofs again. Like kicking from wall to climb them.
is there anything on these walls that I can scurry up and climb up myself without kicking off wall to wall?
There are pipes, but you're not sure if they can hold your weight properly. You can certainly try that classic.
Mm-hmm.
You could get up there, probably.
Use my trusty old athletics to try to scale myself up this building anyway.
Okay.
Whether it be pipes or, I don't know, grabbing onto loose fucking bricks.
Okay. You know what? So
Honestly,
your skill...
how wide is it? Is he only able to bounce side to side because he's got some kind of spell?
It's maybe
where he can jump higher?
It's maybe a... Yeah, whenever he lands, his feet kick off the wall, you can see a gust of air underneath his feet.
Okay.
As he bounds.
So what's the width of the alley?
The width of the alley is maybe 10, 12 feet.
Okay. So a little wide.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll just try to get up the wall.
Okay. Your skill challenge is over, by the way, so you don't have to... You can just tell me what you're going to do, and I'll ask for a roll. Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Oops. Hidden or no?
Go ahead. You don't have to hide it. I'll from now on, I'll specify if it's hidden.
Natural 20, baby.
You somehow manage not to break this pipe as you haul yourself up. I guess it was more well nailed into the stone than you thought it was originally. And when you reach the top, you get to pull yourself up, and he's not stopping. He is running. He's maybe 40, 50 feet from you, because he got a major advantage. You had to manually pull yourself up.
Mm-hmm.
He's maybe 40, 50 feet from you down the street, going back towards the office, the Hernan offices. Like, You've essentially managed to make a full circle.
But his back is towards me. He's running away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've still got expeditious retreat. So my movement speed is 60 and not 30.
Yeah.
I'm running after him. I'm chasing after him. I'm hoping to keep up.
So this is a math problem now, because he's also faster as he's sprinting, you know, with his air gusts around his feet.
Yeah.
He's a little quick. Not quite double speed, but he goes maybe every 40, 45, 50 to your 60. So are you just sprinting after him along the rooftops?
Hell yeah, I'm not going to give up now. Just because he fucking put some wind around his ankles. Bitch.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Gusty boy.
Gusty boy.
I don't even know if it's a boy.
Okay, so you managed to sprint after him. You're heading after him. And he is... You're slowly starting to close the gap, and behind you, you hear 3 sets of, like, clanking on the tiles of the roofs behind you, as 3 more figures in masks have appeared now, chasing you.
No, they're helping me chase him.
You can see
Okay.
3 nondescript figures, one of which is wearing a bear mask, one of which wears an owl mask, and one of which wears an eagle mask.
The actual Illuminati.
And they all have yellow eyes. Roll an athletics saving throw for me. It's very slippery up here, and I'm going to make sure that you keep your footing. Good job. You stumble, but your other foot comes underneath you and manages to balance you. Are you just continuing to chase after these people? Or this guy? This person? Foxy? I just want to see where you're going with this.
Yeah, I'm going to cast not directly at him, but directly in front of him another blast of energy.
In front of him? Doesn't it leave your body?
What do you mean?
You cast it ahead of you, right? It comes from you. It doesn't just spawn in air, right?
Oh, like I wouldn't be able to like get it around him. It would, like, I'm not trying to hit him now.
Oh, you're going for like the ground next to him kind of thing? Like where he'll be in a few seconds ahead of you?
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Sorry, no, not that either. I'm trying to like fuck him up, distract him.
Oh, at this point you're just firing at him.
Yeah, by blowing up fucking shingles when he's trying to run around. And it's
okay.
Wet and slippery up here. It would be a shame if he got spooked by something.
So, sure, you cast Eldritch Blast. Roll a d20 for me. I don't even know how I'm gonna...
What is this Eldritch Blast you keep talking about? I don't even know how I would ever know that.
You cast this mysterious dark energy that comes from nowhere. Everybody, it would still be called Eldritch Blast. It's not called something in universe. But saying I cast Eldritch Blast every time,
yeah, but I'm not
I hit him with my sword. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sorry. Fuck, what did you ask me to do?
Roll a d20.
A d20. It's getting late, man. It's already 10:06. Holy shit.
You managed to hit the shingles to the right of him and blow him over the side of the roof to the other angle. So like he's running on the right half of the roof, right? You have your roof like this. He's running on the right half of the roof. You hit the right side of him and it blows him toward the left half. He skids and manages to slide and catch himself and continue running. The onlookers on the street now have turned to face you and they start going, whoa!
Yeah, remember that fucking display, the performance on the streets? That's what this is.
And you can see on the street, one of the guards looks at you and then kind of turns to his partner and says something to him, and they start to walk off.
Still giving chase.
Still giving chase.
Yep. I'm not a quitter.
Okay. I completely lost track of where we were. Oh, the guy got blown off to the other side of the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The three people behind you, you start to be able to hear whizzing. You hear a whiz go past your ear. And if you look over your shoulder, you can see one of them has a little hand crossbow. And they're currently trying to reload it. You're maybe 20 feet away now. You've closed the gap to this person in the fox mask. And they're still running.
Okay.
In this next cycle of events, this person's crossbow would be reloaded. You can gather.
Okay. I've got my shield on my back. Just saying.
Okay. They're still firing at you.
Saying. Yeah, just saying. A little bit of extra protection.
Iron
back
bolts.
there.
Iron bolts.
Iron shield.
Iron shield. Who would win? One iron shield sized bolt or 50 iron bolt sized shields?
That's so dumb. I'm running out of fucking ideas.
Don't be afraid to look in your inventory. See what you have.
I am looking at my inventory, but I didn't bring things with me, remember?
Oh, that's right. You left your pack. I hope
Even
you...
if I did have my pack on me, I didn't bring all those items.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean is
yet.
You definitely at some point go through and mark what you're actually carrying versus what you have equipped versus what you're not carrying. And try and keep up with that because that'll be super useful. If you continued to run towards this person, you would catch them next round, but they would also catch up to you, and that crossbow bolt would be reloaded. That's about the speed of things. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not scared of a little fight.
By the way, this music bot's pretty decent.
It is. I haven't heard any like crazy drops or glitches or skips.
It just skipped out for like a quarter second or like an eighth of a second, and then it came back immediately. Yeah, I only noticed it because it was so abnormal to how it's been going. You're lucky I don't have turn timers right now.
I know.
You're lucky we're one-on-one, buddy. Is this a different experience, by the way? I'm not trying to distract you, but never mind. You know what? We'll talk about it after.
Okay.
I'm not worried about it yet.
Oh, here it is. Current Eldritch Invocations. Like, what do I even fucking have equipped? Not that I have any Eldritch Invocations. I'm not a warlock.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you are still a warlock.
I should probably have this. I know, but I don't know that.
You do. You just don't know where it came from. Your brain filled in the gaps, remember? You don't...
Oh, you think I would know?
Yeah, you're like,
I just
you misremember.
I have.
You're misremembering.
Oh.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Mm-hmm. I thought I sent you like the reason why I would be casting this.
Yeah, over Discord, right?
Yeah.
Just now?
So,
the earlier today you're talking about?
Huh? No, like
it.
Thinking that I was born with it. Not actually thinking that I'm a warlock.
Oh! Sorry, I must have missed that for some reason. Yes, okay, yeah. A sorcerer, got it. I don't know why that slipped my mind. My bad. Sure.
I'm looking at what I have now, and nothing helps me.
Sorcerers are still able to use Eldritch, are they not?
I don't think so.
I thought they were. Austin would be the person to ask. He's a sorcerer.
Warlock, Eldritch Blast spell.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, nope, just continue to run after him. And if they catch up as well, it's whatever. It is what it is. Because I don't have anything else special.
You manage to catch up with him. You tackle him, but when you reach him. I'm assuming. And when you do, you hear the click of the crossbow bolt as it's brought towards your head as you grab the person. They say nothing, but they're surrounding you. You're on top of the other person. You're on top of the fox mask.
Let me ask you this real quick. How are they just way faster than the guy with the fox mask and me? That they're able to catch up to me and him?
I can't answer that. I mean, there is an answer, but I can't tell you.
I got you. Okay.
But these people are incredibly quick. Much faster than any rogue you've ever had to handle before as a guard. Or a bodyguard, for that matter. They definitely don't strike you as your average bandits.
Okay. I don't cast it, but I have Eldritch Blast prepped on their fox companion's head if I've got a bolt to the back of mine. And I ask again, who are you?
The person in the eagle mask responds in a distorted voice and says, "Drop him."
I ask again, what do you want from me?
We don't want anything from you. You started chasing us. So drop him, or you'll be dead before you hit the ground. Now, I'll just tell you, Kyle, out of character, be careful. This is
where Gerard dies. I already have a character rerolled.
Keep in mind, this goes for everybody in the party who may be listening right now. The bad guys want to win. If you meet somebody who is hostile to you, assume that they want to win. They are people. They don't care if you're the main character.
You really want me to let him go?
You can do what you want. I'm just here to tell you what happens.
Okay. All right. All right.
I don't want you to do anything.
I release him.
You're still on top of him? You're just letting him go
stand
physically?
up. I release him and stand up slowly.
Where are your hands?
To my sides. No evident energy crackling.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Keep in mind your sword is invisible at your hip.
I know. I know it is.
The guy in the eagle mask says, "Much appreciated." The person with the crossbow, I'm fairly sure I said that was the person in the bear mask, right? Who had the crossbow?
You said eagle mask, but maybe you didn't specify.
Then, whatever. The person in the eagle mask is not the person who has the crossbow bolt to your head. That's the person in the bear mask.
Okay.
The person in the owl mask backs off and hops backwards off the roof. The person in the fox mask gets up, backs up, hands to the side, like you, kind of mimicking your movement. And I'm going to ask you what you want to do in this situation because they're making to leave. And the person in the eagle mask is going to say, "No, if you'd leave us alone, we'd appreciate it. No trouble from us, no trouble from you."
Why the stalking, though?
Who said anything about stalking? You chased
Don't play dumb.
us. I don't have time for games.
Hold on, real quick. When I tackled the fox fellow, male or female frame?
Male.
Okay.
Lanky underneath the clothes, but strong.
Okay.
You had to struggle to keep him pinned.
Your friend here seemed to have eyes for me and was glaring at me through a window.
Who are you looking at right now? Because they're on opposite sides of you. They're like half circle.
I've not breaking eye contact from the fox. I'm not turning around. No sudden movements.
You can't hear anything behind you.
Do I feel like their presence has disappeared?
You can't tell.
They leave.
It feels like they're there.
I take a step back into the side. Like, not directly back into the guy in the eagle mask, but like a step back into the side to the right. My right.
Okay.
That way.
You're trying to see if they're in your...
I'm not turning around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you take a step, you hear the click of a crossbow still kind of like in the person's hand. Back to your right.
Okay. I want to know what the fuck they're staring at me for. Or like, I don't know, gathering intel specifically on me, or was it a red herring to get me away from the door? Oh my god, I gotta get back. I gotta get back! Lancer's dead!
What are you gonna do?
You locking me on your way, and I'll be on mine. I have important things to care about. More important things to care about than peeping toms.
You don't hear a response from behind you. But you hear a slight splash, like light footsteps off the roof on one side. One pair, what it sounds like. One set of footsteps. And a slight whooshing.
So one person's gone. What side?
Just behind you. They went off to the left side of the roof. But the footsteps didn't... You couldn't tell who it was. Yeah.
And the one in the fox mask still there?
Yeah, they haven't moved. They're panting by this point. Well, they're steadying their breath now. But you definitely knocked the wind out of them.
I guess at this point we're just waiting to see who leaves in first.
I mean, are you just sitting here? What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm wondering if I've still got... Because you said there were 3 people behind me. A bear mask, an owl mask, and an eagle mask.
Mm-hmm. One jumped down earlier.
Yeah.
Once you let them go. Another one you just heard leave behind you. But you don't hear a response anymore.
I didn't hear the first one. Like probably the bear. Then, so the bear and the owl are gone. It's just the eagle and the fox left.
I mean, the first one who left was the owl. And then the second one who left, you don't know. But the eagle and the bear were the ones behind you. The fox is in front of you.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again. Take care.
The fox is gonna
off the roof as well.
In what direction? I guess toward the street regular?
Yeah.
Okay. Or you're just heading back to the office?
Yep.
Okay. Your clothes, by the way, are wet and muddy now, just in case you want to take care of that. But the
prestidigitation.
When you slide off the roof and you begin to head back towards the offices, you glance back up for just a moment and you can see, almost out of your line of sight, the fox standing there with his hands in his pockets and looking at you from the roof.
Edgy.
And lightning strikes behind him. And then he hops off the roof. Then he hops off the roof backwards on the opposite side of the street.
Legs never bending.
Yeah, just like...
whoop. Very cool anime character.
I'm okay with anime characters.
Yeah.
They make for fun fantasy. Okay, so you head back to the offices. Oh. Their meeting has since concluded. And you get there just in time for them to walk back out into the main hall. The guard who was standing there before looks at you and just shakes his head. He doesn't say anything, but he looks very disappointed. Lancer says to you as he comes out, Gerard, I can speak with you later. I'm going to need your advice on some of these negotiations.
My advice?
Yes.
Awfully thoughtful of you.
Well, one man does not a country make.
Out of character, that's wise. That's
Thanks, bro.
More wise than I was expecting of him.
I got it tattooed under my right nipple. And I got it done backwards so I can read it in the mirror. Every time.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came up with that.
I wrote that.
Okay. You want to cut to discussions, or?
Sure. You guys are gonna meet where? Back at the hotel? Or the inn,
Unless he
rather?
had a preference of being a meeting elsewhere. I'm fine with back at the inn.
Fine. On the way back, before he gets out into the rain, of course, he pulls out a dainty, thin umbrella. Just big enough for one person to walk under.
Okay.
When you guys reach back at the inn, it's actually relatively slow on a rainy day like this. Presumably a lot of people are staying inside, not wanting to brave the weather, or potentially prepping for a storm they might think is coming in. Because, you know, sometimes these drizzles can turn into a monsoon. When you get back in, Lancer heads over to the bar and orders a glass of wine. Comes back over and sits down at a booth on one side of the restaurant.
Sorry, did he seem in a neutral, better, or worse mood than when he walked in there?
This is why I don't like skipping stuff, because it's fun sometimes to be able to get that stuff in there. I don't remember to get it. Yeah, so he gives you a little bit of a rundown on your way to the bar. He says they're going well, the negotiations are, but, well, I can't tell you the nature of the deal, but I am curious what you think. In terms of distribution, I know you're not an economist, but in terms of distribution,
Or Marxist.
do you think it's easier for product to be sold in the southern port of Havensmead? And I'm speaking purely about the economy of the eastern seaport of Alimaea. Do you think it would be cheaper to sell exclusively to Devertreath and Orms Manor, or should we expand into Dunsfeld and Havensmead? Just product in general, no specific cargo.
I'm actually looking at the map to give an educated answer. Closing little tab so I have a better view. Okay, so he is asking whether it's best to expand out of Alms Manor to where?
Is it so? Our options, right? And we can discuss it more at the bar, but just as a general point of policy, do you think it is easier to maintain or more profitable to maintain a small distribution network in maybe one or two countries where we have full control over the means of production, travel costs less because you're traveling fewer distances, and we can make more profit, but we do have quite a limited number of buyers? Or we can expand outward into more countries bordering, going along the eastern seaboard of Alimaea, and we can expand our user base, but continue to spend money on travel, thus eating into our profits.
I think it really depends on whether you're looking for long-term goals or short-term profits and gains. If you were to expand to multiple locations, it would be a larger investment up front. The cost would be larger up front because you'd have to be buying land, property, paying more workers, and sending out more ships more often, and you're not even guaranteed those profits that you're hoping to get because you don't have a customer base yet. However, if you do go with a larger expansive network and it does end up turning out really good, that is an exponential growth that only increases and increases as time goes on. So it's a more risky gamble. However, if you want... this is totally out of character. He's not this smart. If you want...
He's become an advisor for Anton Carys.
Yeah, I know.
He works as an economic advisor regularly. So I'm sure he has a basic grasp of economics.
You think Gerard does?
He may not be like fucking, you know, the world leading economist, but I'm sure he understands basic trade.
Yeah, I got a solid 11 in intelligence.
Sure.
That's just above average. It's like a 104 IQ. It's a riskier gamble, but it'll earn you more if things don't go south. However, if you're only expecting to be doing trade to Devertreath for a short term, and you want to be able to pull out quicker, only setting up an alms manor and trading directly to Devertreath would probably be the safest bet. It really depends on how big of a picture you're trying to look at.
Who would have known that all those years or months, I guess I should say, in my position would have done so much good for you. I appreciate the advice. And then when you guys get to the bar, he'll grab some wine and sit down in a booth and start, you know, tasting.
Not actually drinking.
Yeah, he's tasting. And he tastes like that. He sticks his neck out every time.
I'll enjoy my water.
Where?
What do you mean where?
I mean, are you sitting down with him? You just said, I enjoy my water. That's like a statement.
I would assume I'm sitting down with him. Yeah, then but I wouldn't order anything
okay.
Water.
How was your...
Straight edge.
Straight edge, dog. How was your time guarding the room, Gerard? Did you see anything interesting? He's just kind of like joke. He's saying it and not in a sinister way. That kind of came across sinister, but more so he's saying it in a way of like, "Oh, bet you had a big day standing outside the doorway all day." That kind of vibe.
Condescending a little bit. Trying to think of how I want to respond to him. We may have unwanted eyes.
Unwanted.
It's a bit of a foxy situation I got myself into.
Foxy. And unwanted in what way? You think someone's spying on the plan? On the deal?
There's a group here, and they know we're here, and eyes are being kept on us. I don't.
They
know.
know.
That. couldn't get much information out of him.
You
But somebody
confronted this
knows.
person.
Somebody knows that we are in Shamir. I
Firstly, it's
confronted multiple
Shahmir.
individuals. Drink your wine, bud.
Some people have no class. You confronted several individuals. And what do they know of us? You said they know us. They know we're here. Are you saying they know who we are?
Maybe.
But you can't be certain.
I can't be certain they know who we are, but I can be certain that we are being watched intently.
Intently, you say? Well, I'll intently drink this glass of wine and retire for the night. And I may have another. And he calls over. Hey, you, Dragonborn boy. Get me one for the road up the stairs. And
Fuck, Carys?
what? Was that
Kamish? What?
Kenshi?
I'm trying to remember his name. Kenshi.
Karish? Yashrish?
Kenshi. I don't know. You come up with crazy names sometimes, man.
Kenshi? He's from Moorhaven, dude.
Are all Dragonborns gonna be like Japanese sounding names?
No.
Oh.
This one does happen to have a Japanese sounding name. He has a Moorhavish name, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because Moorhaven is an analog for, like, Bakumatsu period Japan. Or, like, Meiji period Japan. We'll get there when we get there. Thanks, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, Kenshi grabs him another glass of wine, sets it down, and he goes over to grab. Hang on, what the fuck? Paul just said Karish M. Jackson, bartender, gentle lover. I love you, Paul. I don't know what the fuck you're doing right now, other than playing Oblivion and thinking about how much of
Drinking.
a lover Karish is drinking. Yeah, can you tell Lancer is just Paul surrogate? No. Lancer grabs his glass of wine from Kenshi and begins to head upstairs. And he kind of waves one glass to you, he's already a little bit tipsy. You think maybe he might have had some drinks with Reuven in the office.
Sorry.
You're good?
There's something going off of there. That came off rude as fuck.
No. I'm asking you, I'm just wondering what you're gonna do. You're just sitting at the booth.
Well, he's ordering another drink.
And he's making his way upstairs. He's like, I'm gonna go drink the fuck out of this in our room. I wonder if sometimes I need to speak more plainly. Maybe I speak in a really confusing way.
I don't know, maybe. Or it's just getting late.
I mean, granted,
Did I feel...
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh. Did I feel watched on the streets?
On your way back to the hotel? No. At the inn?
Okay.
No. But there is always something in the back of your mind feeling like you may be being watched, but you didn't have any feeling of like, there's definitely somebody watching me right now.
What time is it now?
Evening. Maybe 9 o'clock. So you were there from early morning until the evening.
Okay. I'm gonna stay up. Maybe not obviously staring out the window like this, but like standing off to the side of the window a little bit, just like keeping an eye. I'm not sure what my view is like on the window.
You're able to see the
But
street. You can see the street.
If I can stare down the street, like a vantage point where I'm not directly in front of the window. It's dark in the room, probably a little brighter outside, even at night, with the moon.
Yeah.
And potentially
Well, it's
stars,
raining,
depending
so
on how clear the sky is. Huh?
it's raining still throughout the night.
Okay.
So it's dark, but you don't see anything throughout that evening.
Okay.
Are you staying up the
I'm planning
entire
on staying
night?
up a little bit. No, not the entire night. I'm gonna stay up
Okay.
until probably, I don't know, the equivalent of what I feel like is 2 in the morning, and then I'll go to bed.
Okay, that's not a long rest. If you wake up early tomorrow.
How early? I woke up at
6.
what,
Sunrise.
6?
I'm just letting you know. It's okay. You don't have to take a long rest every time.
I'm just wondering. I definitely get my
There's actually a
lifestyles back.
There's actually a house rule I wanted to look into at some point because it's something that is meant to prevent the party from abusing long rests. I think it's like a long rest only counts if it's like in an inn or a place of sleep. I think it's something like that. So like obviously this would count if you slept for 8 hours, but I'll have to look it up. I can't remember right now, but there's definitely some kind of house rule that I was like, oh, that's cool. I should implement that, but I haven't bothered.
What is I get my pack magic back. Warlocks get their shit back on short rests, but my other level 1 spell slot half, right, for short rests, or not short rests, but like not bad long rests. Like try and do a long rest, but not being able to get a full night's sleep. That would be getting half your stuff back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just at full then, because I got only one was missing.
We're now on the
All right, that's
47th of Ogme. The next morning, you're able to wake up. Lancer wakes up at about the same time, around sunrise. And,
I'm good.
he says we should be ready to be received by Lord Carys earlier today than we were yesterday. And thank God there's not another tour. Hopefully.
Is it still raining?
Yeah. He says, hopefully, this will be the last day we're in this city. Maybe tomorrow. I could see the negotiations carrying on into tomorrow, but if fate is kind, not long after.
Okay.
Okay. So he'll get up and he'll get dressed and prep to leave.
I'll go ahead and gather all my things together. Again, I'll go ahead and just leave my pack here. Just take what I need with me. And go downstairs and pay the innkeep another 3 gold.
Okay. Lancer heads out and down the street. He looks back to you once before he leaves to make sure that you're about to follow.
Yeah, I am.
He seems more hesitant to leave you behind today.
After letting him know. Assuming. Yeah.
You head to to Reuven's the Hernan offices. And again, they head in by themselves.
And again, I stand watch.
The day passes with nothing out of the ordinary.
No fox mask outside.
No fox mask. Just a light drizzle of rain and a nice breeze.
Same guard.
Same guard. Falls asleep once or twice for a minute, and then jolts back awake.
Every time he does, I look at him and nod in disapproval.
He chuckles. Every time. He thinks it's equally funny every time.
I'm glad.
The day, like I said, finishes with no threats, nothing out of the ordinary, nobody staring at you from any balconies or anywhere on the street outside that you're able to see. Though you do have a strange feeling in your gut all day. Could have just been bad water or something last night. But there's nothing out there that immediately strikes you as the cause. Anything? If you don't have anything, that's fine, but I'm trying to give breaks in between so that you can let me know where you're at or what you're thinking.
I do have something.
Are you still keeping notes, by the way?
I am. I'm writing in quick notes, just like little things here and there, and then I'll go back before I get off for the night. Trying to be a little less obvious than last time. Can I listen in?
Sure. Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, you know what? Specifically, when I notice him nodding off to sleep.
Yeah, smart. Then roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh wait, shit, you know what? I have another thing. I literally just pulled it up too. Good thing I did. How bright is it in this hallway? Is it like fully completely lit, or is it just like lit by whatever ambient light comes through the window?
Ambient light, and then directly behind you on either side of the door are 2 candles. That are covered. They have like an oil... You know how an oil lamp has like the little vase looking thing that sits on top? It's one of those.
Okay.
To help block the wind.
When this guard falls asleep, is he like... And he jerks back up immediately?
Yeah. He nods off. He doesn't fall asleep.
I got
He like
you.
dozes. Micro naps, TM.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him... Hey, we're gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Don't shake your head like you don't have to fucking take a piss sometimes. Come on.
He gestures past him. Like, go ahead.
It was just like right here.
No, like past him. Like, be my guest.
Okay.
Not like,
Then I...
whip it out then.
All right. I don't know. Maybe it's that kind of town. All right. I walk past him to the toilet, wherever that is.
Last door on the right side.
Okay.
So the opposite side of the hall from the office.
All right. I walk down the hall.
Okay. I have no idea where you're going with this.
Is he staring at me as I walk down the hall?
Why is he staring? No, he wouldn't be staring at you. You're going to take a piss. Are you like looking back over your shoulder? I hope he knows I'm not going to really piss.
I'm trying to get into the position of a dimly lit, shadowy corner of this hallway, preferably up against the wall of the meeting room.
I don't think that's possible. So the way that it's laid out, remember, is the set of stairs come up into a relatively like skinny hallway, like a normal house hallway. And on one side of this hallway, it's just a door. That's the office. There's a guard standing directly outside of the door, and you were standing outside the door on the other side. On the opposite side of the hallway are 3 doors. The one closest to the stairs is the bathroom.
Okay. Let me ask this then.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be considered standing in dim light right now?
As opposed to bright light?
Yeah. Because there's one candle and
it's the middle of the day,
covered.
So even though it's cloudy, it's not
raining.
nighttime. So there is enough light ambiently that he'd be able to see you. Added with the candles above the door. I would argue it's daylight, just lower daylight, okay, but still easily visible.
Scratch all of that then. As he nods off, I catch him nodding off. That's when I would really use my stealth. I was trying to use my one with the shadows. Invocation.
I don't even know what that does, but it sounds cool. Does it let you like blend into shadow?
When you're in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to become invisible until you move or take action or a reaction.
I mean, I would then just rule that you have advantage anyway. Right? Unless you're trying to like enter the room with a closed door and hope nobody notices.
No, I wasn't trying to, because you can't move while you're doing the one.
Yeah.
It's literally just like you become a chameleon.
I mean, I would have ruled it the same.
Okay, well, I can't use it anyways. Too bright. That's fine. So you said stealth?
Yeah. Stealth with advantage.
Do you want me to
go for it?
Roll or just hide?
Okay. Don't worry about the tower.
Oh, did I not hit advantage?
No, but I'll take that as one. Just roll another one. Oh, that was a nat?
You're right.
You're right.
20.
So...
Oh, armor stealth penalty.
It's fine. You're still able to hear it. You... What are you saying, Hannah? It's like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Who is like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy? You're talking about him specifically, where he's like, I'm invisible.
Yes.
That you can't see me. I can see you.
If I stay really still.
I'm really still. I look like a rock.
I move extremely slowly.
Yeah.
Nobody knows I'm there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, now I remember. You can pick up more this time. Not quite full sentences, but you can hear murmurings, and you hear words of, when it's done. You hear that phrase come through. When it's done, I'll take care of it a couple times from both. And Imaski. Imaski. Imaski.
I am
Aski. Imaski. And Lancer sounds frustrated. Reuven sounds nervous. You get the impression it may not be going very well.
I get the impression that something is up. Lancer's trying to get me fucking killed.
Lancer's trying to get you killed.
Yeah, Lancer and Reuben are in it together. Lancer's trying to get me assassinated so he can have his rightful place back next to Lord Karen. I've got it all figured out.
Like,
or Carys, not Karen.
I got it, dude.
I'll get the whiteboard, start writing on it.
Look, dude. This situational evidence totally lines up, and you were the culprit the whole time. Can you believe it? The meeting ends earlier than it did yesterday, and this time they come out. Lancer seems visibly frustrated, and Reuben acts a little douchey. He kind of says like a snide remark. Not snide enough to be like punch in the face worthy, but snide enough to be like, oof.
To who?
To Lancer, as you guys are leaving. Lancer, he's just like, whatever, and storms out.
I direct this to Reuben.
Mm-hmm.
Is everything okay?
Oh, my boy. It will be.
Ooh, insight check.
Okay. Why do you want to do an insight check? What? Tell me what about it. Tell me what about it. Because you're not doing an insight check. This is one of the things I wanted to get. You know how you talk about contextualizing stuff in game? Contextualize this.
Okay.
Instead of asking for an insight check, ask me like, do I get anything weird off of him? I'm looking for this type of thing. Okay.
Does that sound like a threat? Or does it come off more like... Does it seem devious? Like, oh yeah, everything will be once I take care of this? Or is it like... more like just like another snide remark towards Lancer because maybe Lancer is being a retard and he wants someone else to have dealings with?
So like, in that case, there's that's a perfect way to ask.
Yeah.
Now go ahead and do an insight check.
Is there sinister context behind it, or is it more just him being frustrated?
Yeah, now go ahead and do an insight check. That's the perfect way to ask. Because the idea is to make it so that you have to think about it, not just go insight every time. If it is a threat, it is not directed at you. You don't feel threatened by it. He seems almost like reassuring, like very secure in whatever his viewpoint is.
All right, I'm okay with that. I give him just a slight bow and I take my leave.
Okay. By the time you make it outside, Lancer is standing there with the umbrella, and you get out there and he goes, "Oh, you're finally here. Can we leave now?"
What is wrong? What happened?
I'll tell you about it on the way.
And then he tells me about it on the way.
Okay. All right.
No. We can role play.
I mean, but that's what I mean is you can just tell me like, okay, then let's get going. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to just assume what your next step is. I like to have that back and forth.
I got you. All right.
So yeah, if you guys are on your way, then he'll say he demands we pay double to export or to bring his materials into the city. I just find it ridiculous. There's no way we can afford to pay that much, what he's asking, and still make a profit on the product.
And is this with the idea in mind that we would just be selling from Alms Manor a few locations, 1 or 2.
Yes, I
Or is this
discussed
with the
that with
idea?
him. I talked about it with him, and I that is what I wanted to do. Was I wanted to keep our operations small, and operate exclusively in Devatrith and Orm's Manor, and he said, "Well, with the money you'll be saving on expansion, I think we deserve a larger cut." And so now he's demanding twice the shipping cost. Or the raw material cost. The product is designed to be a great hit, so I can't go into specifics, but it's something that should prove to be very popular. So it makes sense that he would charge more than average for quality materials. But the problem is, it will cut into our profits to a point where we almost level out.
Are we buying from them or are we selling to them?
We're purchasing the materials from them. We ship it to our man in Belamicia. Oh, sorry,
We
in
produce the
Belmia.
product and sell it back to them.
We are in charge of distribution. So, we get the materials shipped into Belmia, the product gets made, and then we are in charge of distributing it out.
Okay. And we're distributing to anybody. We're not just trading back and forth.
Well, to esteemed clientele, yes.
Okay. It seems that they know because we're going to be their only suppliers. Then they assume, rightfully, that they can charge us whatever we want since we won't be going to anyone else.
Yes, the materials that we're in the market for are quite difficult to come by, and they're specialty. They're unique to this area of Devatrith.
I might have left out, in my humble opinion, in your shoes, I might have left out the fact that we would not end up scaling our operation, so as not to give them the idea that they were our only golden goose.
Well, I'm trying to be upfront.
You can be
Excuse me.
upfront. It's not lying by omission. Isn't lying.
Okay. Not even worth a rebuttal. And he'll continue to head back. By this point, you guys have made it to the inn. You're standing right outside. He'll say, "I'm retiring for the night. This has all exhausted me. Hopefully tomorrow we can start on a fresh page and reach some sort of agreement. Hopefully his mind will change in the night through some magical experience." I did bring him a special coffee, so hopefully he'll get a real kick out of it.
What do you mean? You brought him a special coffee?
Oh, it's nothing really.
Inside check.
It's just a little special, not poison, nothing harmful. He knows, but it's, what is it, spiked?
Ayahuasca coffee.
Ayahuasca.
Oh, is that pronounced? That's how you pronounce it? Ayahuasca.
Yes,
I never
ayahuasca. So hopefully that somehow convinces him to change his mind. Spirit journey.
All right. Well, if he's retiring for the night, then I will as well. But still want to maybe not stay up as late, so I can get a full night's rest this time.
Mm-hmm.
But do I notice anything outside? Anybody keeping eyes on us?
In the wee hours of the night, no, you don't. Or you do
notice
get that
any.
weird feeling again.
the weird feeling again.
Yeah, you get the weird feeling again. There's something in the water. It's not anything concrete. It's just that weird, like, anxious gut feeling.
I don't know. For as long as I can remember, for as long as Gerard has been able to remember, he's always had this, like, sixth sense that he can conjure up every now and then. Does he feel like there's any weird shit going on around him?
No.
No?
That sixth sense, that magical sense, is oddly quiet. That doesn't feel to be anything arcane.
I'm sorry, not arcane. It's specifically like strong evil.
No.
Like, do I notice anything evil? Okay.
Through the night, your sleep is interrupted a few times. One, in particular. Roll for me. Roll a perception check. Actually, make it a saving throw. Are you able to do that?
What? Perception saving throw doesn't exist.
Dex?
You want me to do wisdom?
Wisdom saving. No, never mind. Just do a perception check then. You wake up. It's about midnight by your measure. Unless you were staying up that late. I assumed you guys were going to bed a little earlier than last night.
I probably would have gone to bed at 10.
Got it.
Get a nice 8 hours if we're waking up at 6.
So we'll say 1:30, 2 o'clock. You wake up. To sounds in your room. And as you're coming into consciousness, you can see a figure in a bear mask standing right next to your bed. You're on the top bunk, but she's standing there, and she's somehow eye level with you, or just above eye level with you. She's not grabbing anything. One of her hands is behind her back, but those yellow eyes are piercing into you, and it makes it difficult to be able to see around you in the low light. You don't have low light vision, do you? Dark vision anymore?
Nope.
Okay. It does make it, because it's so bright directly in your eyes compared to the rest, it makes it hard to make out detail in the rest of the room. But one of her arms is not visible behind her back.
And she is fully aware that I am awake?
Not yet. You're still coming into consciousness, which is why we haven't rolled initiative or anything.
Okay.
I just wanted to give you a second to absorb that and think for a second. And let me know when you're fully awake.
Let me go into my equipment and start unequipping things because I don't sleep in my armor.
This will count as a short rest, by the way. I'll give you that. But the interruption prevents you from getting a long rest.
Okay.
You're awake?
I don't have my longsword equipped. I don't have my plate mail equipped or plate armor equipped. I also don't have my shield on me.
The second that she sees that you're fully awake, she jumps out the window feet first. And when she jumps out, she grabs the upper frame of the windowsill to swing herself around and up onto the roof. And she's out of sight.
No one else was in the room?
No. And if you're wondering, Lancer's not in his bed.
I was just about to ask. I looked down at the bunk.
It's empty.
Did she, like, grab him and swing out with him?
You only saw her.
Oh, okay.
She jumped out the window feet first, like this. And when she did, she grabbed the windowsill and swung herself, whoop, and up top.
You said I was hearing noises.
Yeah, you heard her in your room. The sound of her in your room.
It was just her, okay.
Yeah. Lancer. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was he walking?
Was it weird there? Yeah, the door swings open and Lancer walks in, is what I was actually going to say. Holding a glass of wine. And he's going, oh, they had a spare glass ready for me downstairs. I asked them earlier if they could have one prepped and ready to go at around this time. I always wake up from my midnight, well, you know. And he gets back in bed and he starts drinking his wine and rubbing his eyes.
Lancer, do we have enemies?
Enemies?
Right
Coria?
now. Do you know of enemies that we would have here right now?
No. Why?
Do you think I opened that window?
Well, I assumed you were looking to get fresh air. You didn't?
I woke up and watched the intruder leave our room just now.
What do they want?
What time is it?
1:30, 2.
1:32. Half hour or half sleep, half
Yeah.
rest. Okay. I don't know what they want. I don't know what they wanted. I don't know why they were in here. So I get out of bed and put all my shit on. Equip that.
When you are...
I fucking start sleeping with my armor again.
When you're getting your bed ready, or getting out of bed, you feel a slip of paper, almost. Something like hard, like cardstock, underneath your pillow.
Okay. I don't look at it just yet.
Okay.
Put all my stuff on. And then ooh. Is he watching me the entire time?
Lancer?
Yeah.
He has his wine on the nightstand and he's laying back down. But he's watching you. He's able to see you get dressed. Unless you're waiting for him to go back to sleep.
I don't know. I'll walk out. I'll close the window, first of all. And I will walk out of the room, grabbing that paper from under the pillow at the same time. And walk downstairs.
Okay. You said you're waiting for him to go back to sleep?
If he wants to go back to sleep, that's fine.
I mean, it's 1:30 in the morning. So, or 2 in the morning. By the time you're dressed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So if he's going back to sleep, that's fine.
You're grabbing your paper
I
and,
will-
and heading downstairs?
Yeah. And I'm going to read it.
All right. The bar is empty, thankfully.
That's fine.
Although a few small oil lamps inside are still kept lit, dimly, but just enough that you can read. You can see that the paper is not actually just a piece of paper, but in fact an envelope. The envelope on the outside has Gerard written on it. Handwritten.
That's it? Just Gerard on it?
Yeah, on the outside of the envelope. And it is...
No seal?
I was about to bring
Oh,
up the seal. I was trying to think for a second. I was giving you space to breathe, but yeah. It has a seal on it. And the seal has a thumbprint. It looks almost like it was sealed with someone's thumb.
writing stuff down.
And you get a flash of a memory. And I'll let you describe the memory once you are done. That memory is a memory of you and the guard at Belmere.
And Belmere.
Would you like to expand on that?
It is a dark, vivid memory, better left forgotten.
Is that a way of not...
Like most...
Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, sorry.
I thought that was a way of going like I don't want to say it.
No. Like most of the Belmere Guard, Gerard was more devious than what some might believe he is now. He abused his position of power and cut deals with those of lower moral standard. All to get just a couple extra gold coins in his pocket, more than what Belmere would pay him. Not uncommon of the Belmere Guard. But this thumbprint definitely brings back memories of a very specific event that changed the course of his life. Oh shit, what did we say that they were named? Oh wait, no. I got it here. Now I remember I remember where this name came from. The Amaski. I'm like, Amaski, and I start writing this shit down, and then I remembered you fucking changed the name. This thumbprint is the emblem of a shady organization known as the Amaski. And it was the last deal, and it was the last night he ever spent employed by the Belmere Guard. Paid to take care of and keep the streets cleared. Specific streets. A specific street cleared with some of his other guard members, so that these individuals could not only kidnap those living on the street, but could also sacrifice them to whatever dark god they serve. Women, children, didn't matter. Nothing but screams of that night filled Gerard's head. And from that point on, he stopped working in the Belmere Guard.
That is Gerard's memory. That is what you see in your head, or what you're reminded of when you get that letter. Or when you see the outside of the letter. The letter itself, once opened,
I do.
Contains coordinates on it. and a description of a storm cellar on an island in Wolfshore. And if you take a look at the map, I can show you exactly where that is.
You said in Wolfshore?
In Wolfshore. Actually, marker. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to use a marker. I'm going to use drawing mode. That is... Oh, I got to find it now. Where was it? Fairly sure it was right here. I think? No. My bad. It was right here.
I'm not seeing anything yet. I see it now.
I'm able to just... Oh, I see. It's a line. Got it. Okay. Yes, that's where you are.
That same blue dot, or did you do something else?
No, that dot. That's where the
Oh, I see your little cursor now.
the thing is. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to get rid of it. Okay, there we go.
So it's just a letter with coordinates in it.
Coordinates and a description of a storm cellar.
I'm assuming there is a fireplace going.
Yeah.
I burned the envelope with the seal and my name on it, and then fold the letter up.
Okay.
And we'll put it in my pocket.
Pocket. All right. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a walk around the block just to keep an eye out if nothing happens. So if there's nothing noteworthy, then I will return back and keep a watch for the rest of the morning until sunrise at the window.
You take a walk around the block, and yes, nothing of note, nothing out of the ordinary seems to be happening. You're kind of surprised when you get back to the room and Lancer is nowhere to be found.
Is the window open again?
No. It's been closed and latched.
Is he in the shitter? Oh
No.
wait, never mind. I was gonna say, how the fuck did he get by me? I walked around the block. I'm dumb. So he could have snuck out or something. Well, if he's not in his room, then I will come back downstairs and... Is he not in the lobby or in the restaurant pub area? No note left in his room? Room?
I mean... Yeah. Yeah, there is. I was thinking about it. Yeah, there's a note left on his sheets. Kind of, he didn't make the bed. It's just kind of thrown on there, which is why you kind of missed it the first time. But it says, be back later. sleep well.
Well, I don't. I will sit at the, I don't know, pub, bar till morning. Till
Okay.
he comes back.
Okay, you're gonna sit there all night?
Yep.
Okay. Lancer does not come back at all that night. In the morning, a few patrons start to file in, and at about 7, 2 guards from 2 of Reuven's guards enter the pub and seem very surprised to see you there. And they say, "Oh, Gerard. You're here. We were sent in to do a wake-up call for you, a wellness check."
For me.
Yeah, for you. That's just what we were told. We heard there were some reports of noise, and apparently some citizen was real worried about what was going on in your window last night. I must have been real worried about you.
Is this an anonymous tip or from someone specific?
Oh, yeah, it's just a regular, Shamir citizen. Anybody's allowed to make tips to the guard post, so...
From a Good Samaritan?
Yeah, presumably. We were worried about you. But there wasn't a word put in till this morning. Don't know why they waited.
Well, as you can see, I'm up and I'm here. And I did.
It's good to see. Good to see. You said what?
Wait, what? I did have an intruder into my room.
And you didn't come tell anybody? Who was it? What were they doing?
I have no idea. They were just there by my bed when I woke up, and they left the moment they saw me wake. Nothing was stolen from my room. I don't know why they were there.
Well, we'll put a report in for you if you want. Your companion? Oh, the other actor guy, eh?
Yes. Are they just all Canadian here?
No, there's just one guy.
Guard?
There's just one guard.
What race is he? What Canadian?
He's a big burly human.
Okay.
Well, we could put a report in for you. You said he's missing?
I left a note saying he'd be back later. Shortly after that break-in. And he's not back yet.
Well, you saw him after the break-in, or was he sleeping? What did he do during the break-in?
Drinking. If I find anything else, or if I need more help, I will be sure to come and contact you. But for now, I think I will plead the fifth.
Mighty dismissive there. All right. Well, if you want to put a report in, just go ahead and come get one of us. We'll help you out.
Yeah. I think instead of
later
trying to.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, the DM. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was trying to wrap that up. I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was talking to you as the DM.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for your service to the Canadian Guard.
You're welcome.
Hey.
No problem, me.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry about your friend there.
Sorry about your friend.
We're doing it. We're doing the voice thing.
Go ahead.
Gerard would probably be going just, I don't know, to, oh my god, Reuven's office to see if, I don't know, maybe Lancer got there early.
Okay.
Yeah.
You head to Reuven's office. The sky is starting to clear, finally.
Okay.
Only 2 days straight of rain. And Lancer's not outside.
I knock.
Guard opens it. What do you want?
Has Lancer arrived?
You are?
Gerard, the performer.
The performer. Sure, come in. He opens the door. Leads you up the stairs. And, you can hear shouting from the other side of the door. But the guard is standing there kind of looking at you. Very, like...
Very like, what, just, huh? Like,
Your
where
boss is throwing a hissy fit.
Oh. When did he arrive? How long has he been here?
Been here since I got here.
When did you get here?
Oh my god, with the questions. Couple hours, man.
You'd say that.
You interrogating me?
No more questions.
Okay.
Okay.
He just goes back to standing.
Budding friendship.
He just goes back to standing with the spear.
Alright.
The shouting inside is getting intense, by the way.
So loud that I don't even have to...
No, you can't understand what they're saying. It's still muffled enough that you can't understand the individual words. But definitely intense, raised in intensity. But it doesn't sound like more than one person talking, weirdly enough. Actually, occasionally,
more than one.
occasionally, it's one person, mostly one person, seeming to vent their grievances. It's the vibe. That's the tone that they're using. It's almost like they're venting grievances to somebody else. And occasionally, a more apologetic voice will cut in to almost kind of undermine or undercut something that was just said.
Okay, so it's just like it's a one-sided yelling. Like when you get your partner all riled up and then you like gaslight them saying like, why are you so mad? What's wrong, baby?
Not quite the dynamic, more so. You know what? Yeah, sure. That's a valid interpretation.
Okay. But I'm not able to make out which one is the more aggravated party.
Mm-mm.
Can't make out any accents.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I said I can't make out any accents.
Roll a perception check.
So if they're yelling, I feel like I'd be able to tell.
I just want to see if you're able to place it. Which one's which? Sounds like Reuven is the more apologetic one, and Lancer seems to be the one getting a little riled up. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking maybe Reuven is being apologetic because of that really good fucking coffee. So he's like, he's still got like the residual like high effect. So he's just like, yeah, man, it's chill. Why are you yelling, bro? We're good. I thought we were friends.
You hear a slam inside the room. Like somebody hit their fist on a table or desk.
Any reaction from the guard next to me?
Kind of shocked for a moment.
Okay.
Looks a little worried toward the room, but isn't looking like he's going to make any action. something falls in the room from the desk. Something glass.
Okay. I'm not entering yet.
Okay. Things calm down for a bit. The guard kind of turns to you and gives you a look and just shakes his head a bit and goes back to staring at the wall. He seems like he's kind of started daydreaming at a certain point. And he doesn't even hear...
Like he's heard this all the time? Like
No.
It's just another...
Like he's just not... He just doesn't seem very fit for the position. He seems very inexperienced.
Okay.
At least compared to you. He doesn't even notice when the biggest slam yet comes from inside the room. And it sounds like furniture is being moved around. Almost. And papers. You can hear papers being scattered. And voices begin to get raised.
Can I hear... Do I hear... Can I... I'm trying to roll a perception check again. See if I can hear anything specific.
Sure.
Do things seem...
You
like
pick
they've
up...
reached a boiling point?
You pick up a... Yes. Firstly, yes. Secondly, you pick up a specific sentence. For some reason, it seems to cut through clear as day. And you hear... You can't kill one meddlesome bodyguard.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! You thought you were fucking clever. You thought you were sly. I gotta write that down.
I have to write that down real quick.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're still in the second right after you've heard that sentence.
We're still in the second right after I heard that sentence.
Mm-hmm. I'm giving you a chance to do whatever. Gerard is not the most decisive person, is he?
No.
Gerard stubs his toe. Hang on, I gotta look at my character sheet real quick.
No, I wish... Because now in, like, these more roleplay, like, story-focused things, I'm wishing that I had, like, other spells that I could use, like, outside of, like, combat situations. Like, I don't know, fucking, like, this guy's self. That'd be really nice to have.
Mm-hmm. The guard
I don't enter the room
next to you is just staring off into space, by the way. You're just gonna wait? You're waiting?
Yeah. Can't kill one meddlesome bodyguard? Sure. I'm waiting.
Okay.
You want me to... I'm not running away. I'm not entering. Make them know that I know.
Well, how long are you waiting? What are you waiting for? Can I ask?
Oh shit, that's right. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. He doesn't even know I'm there. That's why. He has no idea I'm there.
Lancer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in, yeah, he doesn't know I'm there.
Yeah, he doesn't know you're there.
Yeah. I give a knock on the door. For some reason, I thought he fucking knew.
The guard next to you kind of looks over. Goes, what are you doing? And the inside of the room quiets.
Is everything alright in there? I figured you were here, Lancer.
Oh. You hear footsteps come close to the door, and he says, oh, Gerard, you're here.
Yeah,
Good morning.
Worried.
Good morning.
Good morning.
No, everything's all right. He's kind of blocking he opens the door just a crack and is kind of talking to you through the crack in the door.
I heard things being thrown. You alright?
Oh, yes, Reuven, well, the coffee, you know. I got a little excited, and I guess he's not used to that amount of energy. He kind of keeps like...
And Sorry. He's trying not to let me look into the room.
Yeah, he's not like being super like blocking it, but he's just like, you know, peeking out the door to just talk to you through the doorway. Like maybe this.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm sorry, out of character.
Oh, okay.
I didn't specifically say when I left that I left my pack this time, did I?
No.
Alright, I've got it on me.
Great. Nice retcon, dude. You happened to bring your pack this one day. But yeah, okay. You have your pack on you.
No, alright, let's say I don't have my pack on me. But like I'm not carrying like a bunch of crazy shit on me. But I do have a few little things. Like small things that you can keep in your pocket.
Sure.
Like the prayer seal.
Sure. Are you assuming the room they're in doesn't have windows?
No, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
Never mind. I don't want to know. Just tell me what you want to do.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry. It's not going to be something crazy. So he's got that door.
I just always have to worry with you. Yeah.
Yeah. I Misty step just on the other side of the door and close it really fast and put the prayer seal on it.
Okay. Inside this room, I know you couldn't see directly on the other side of the door, but it's fine. Inside of this room is Reuven sitting at the desk. There are papers scattered everywhere. Glass shattered on the ground.
And all of the Amaski.
And Reuven standing at the desk. Lancer standing at the door. Shock on his face. And the figure in the bear mask standing, leaning up against the window. And she jolts once you Misty step in. Somebody stop me. Sorry. That would have been funny. I got a mask too. They're all just standing in complete shock. Now that you're on the other side of the room.
Don't I know you?
Who are you pointing to? Who are you talking to?
The bear mask.
She lunges for you. Roll initiative.
Oh, no time for quips.
She has a dagger in her left hand.
Okay.
And it's shining. It has like a yellow shining aura around it.
Don't you want to roll for initiative? You got the
No, go ahead. Stuff. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I don't even have a stat block for this.
I need to figure out how to roll for initiative. Oh, I literally just click. Double. Whoa!
Okay.
Quick draw, fast hands.
What's your AC? 18? 20?
Right now my AC is 11 because I didn't check everything, but I've got everything equipped.
Okay. Do you have any resistances?
It's 20.
Never mind. It'll be a surprise.
Okay, yeah, just let me change everything back to equipped and not carry.
Nice. What's your initiative?
21.
Great. You get the option to react first. It takes her about 3 or 4 seconds to close the gap. So in that amount of time, even though you are caught off guard, I'm not going to count it as a surprise attack.
And I am being lunged at.
You're being lunged
with
at,
this blade.
but you don't have anything in your hands. You're not holding your weapons.
That's fine. I grab Lancer and put him in front of me as a shield.
Roll strength.
Oh, what the fuck?
You grab him and bring him in front of you, but your grip loosens at the very last second, and you end up throwing him into the bear-masked figure. They both tumble to the ground. And the dagger flies out of her hand. Across the floor, back toward the back corner of the room. Reuven, in this amount of time, has started to shout, "Guards, guards!" Your turn. I'm counting the last thing as a reaction. You managed to somehow get that in.
Sword drawn.
Okay.
Shield pulled off my back. I don't know, bonus action to make myself actually equipped.
Sure.
Uh,
I'll count that as a bonus action.
How close is the bear mask prone on the ground to me?
8 feet on the ground
All right.
in front of you.
I saunter over and stab down at her. Where is?
Okay.
There it is. Or is Lancer like on top of her in the way?
Lancer they hit each other and he like knocked her to the side. So she went back and he went to the side a bit. Toward the desk. She's knocked back by the window. Roll your attack, I guess.
About to double click, yeah. Oh wait, prone advantage? I don't know what that
Roll
works.
again. Okay. Great. So
I don't know why that did dagger. Sorry.
you bring your sword up and go to plunge it directly down into her abdomen, I'm assuming, chest.
Center of mass, yeah.
What are you doing?
Damage for the.
Oh,
Sorry.
you jumped the gun
Maybe
a little
I did
bit.
too early. Oops.
I'll still use that roll because it's fine. She manages to grab the blade of your sword, invisible sword, as it comes down into her, and you manage to get it into her, but not very deep. She's grabbing it with both hands, and you can see her knuckles turning white because of how tightly she's gripping it. And blood is starting to rush from the palms of her hand, or the palm of her hand, rather, down her arm.
Okay. Second attack. I will give myself a little hop and plunge while she's holding it still for me, so guiding the blade into her as she would.
So you're what, bracing yourself and shoving?
Yeah, like if you're like digging a hole with the shovel, just like a kind of a.
Oh, like yeah, pushing all your weight down onto it.
Yep. Give myself a little hop for a little bit of momentum. Still prone, so I imagine advantage still.
So are you skipping her turn?
2 attacks.
Oh, that's right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
With advantage. Okay. That sword plunges through her entire abdomen and out into the floorboards below. In fact, you push it so hard that it's now lodged in the floorboard.
Okay. So she's pinned then.
She's pinned. Your sword, would you describe it for me?
Well, you can't.
Would you describe what it looks like when it's
lodged.
unequipped?
Oh, when it's unequipped, it is long, it is slender. It's not super crazy fancy, but the base of the blade that connects to the hilt and handle has ornamental engravings on it. A little bit of gold etching, and maybe some like not like some like ruby, I don't know, inlay, like a little bit of like red and gold.
Okay.
For the like fancy a little bit, just at the base of the blade.
And what style
like
of blade is it
anything.
in terms of the handle and like the crossguard? I know it's a long sword.
Crossguard is metal. It's not like your boring stick out or like a V shape like in The Witcher, but it would be kind of like a curl. Like it looks a little fancy, fancy.
Got it.
It's not like super plain, but it's not like so over the top.
I would hope not for an invisible sword. So your okay. She's going to look out the window at the rooftops across the street and reach her hand out. And she's going to cast Misty Step. Copycat. What, everybody know Misty Step in this fucking town? And she's now laying across the street on the rooftops. And she's like struggling to get up. This is over an alleyway, by the way, so it's not a full like 30-foot thing.
Is that the end of her turn then?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, are the other two in combat?
No, Reuven and Lancer? No. Lancer's still on the fucking ground and Reuven is standing there shouting, guards, guards. Whenever the new turn starts, so I guess that's now, her turn has ended. The door behind you busts open and 3 or 4 guards struggle to fit in all at the same time.
I've got that door locked.
You're so right. You're so right.
I got that door locked.
The door gets slammed into.
They bust through the wall.
The door, like the Kool-Aid Man. The door gets slammed into a few times as the guards ram all their weight against it. You hear 3 or 4 of them out in the hallway arguing with each other and shouting. And you can see down in the street below 2 more guards on their way towards your building. In the street that you would be... I mentioned it was an alleyway before. That goes against what we mentioned earlier. So it's not an alleyway. It is a full-size street, but she just teleported to the rooftops across the way. The guards that you can see in the street are running towards your building.
Okay. wish this is how it fucking worked. But I need dimension door for that. I'm not going to do anything to Reuven because I'm not trying to create, I don't know, diplomatic issues for Lord Karen.
Carys.
Carys. I don't know why I keep saying Karen.
Because Hernan.
Oh, yeah. However, Lancer is a different issue.
Mm-hmm. Are you wondering what Lancer's doing right now?
Yeah, if you could let me know.
He's begun to cower. He's turned on the floor and he's like shaken from you grabbing him and busting in so suddenly. It was like before he could even react. And he turns to you and he says, Gerard, please. What are you doing? You're going to ruin everything.
Don't act like I don't know you've been plotting.
Me?
I'm gonna pick him up with my action and toss him out the window.
Okay. Roll a strength check, I guess. Are you just tossing him onto the street? Any goal?
Yeah.
You're 2 stories up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, remind me again. It shows because you said over top the alleyways, or like laying on the alleyway on the rooftops on the alleyway.
She's across the street.
Roof, or?
Yeah, she's on the roofs across the street. She's trying to get up. She just teleported over there after being stabbed in the chest/stomach region. So she's laying on the roofs trying to get up across the street. There's 2 guards in the street coming towards the building.
You know what? I've got devious thoughts in my head about killing Reuven and fucking leaving
Reuven
him
or
in
Lancer?
here with a bloodied knife. Leaving Lancer in here with a bloodied knife and fucking pinning it on him.
Who's bloody not? Oh, I see.
Like killing him with a dagger.
Using the dagger?
Yeah. You're like,
Okay.
I didn't kill him. You're the only one in here. I'm trying to figure out a way.
You don't think
to have the
Lancer would be
situation
able to
resolved.
refute that? What happens to Lancer in that situation?
And I mean, if I kill him or kill either of them or leave them alive, what happens to me? They're trying to fucking kill me.
Well, also, you're here to protect... Sorry, not gonna say anything.
I'm here to protect him, but not if he's trying to fucking kill me. Unless Lord Karen
Carys.
is also trying to fucking kill me.
You're... Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna not toss him out the window. I'm gonna pick him up. And 2 stories up. That's not that far of a drop. What do I see down there in the alley?
It's just a regular street, sorry. I meant to... I retconned that, but you may have missed it. Because it went against something earlier. Remember, it was the same street where you had gone across before. So she's just on those same rooftops.
But it would be on the other side because
on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So yes, in the street below, you see people, but not too many. Not very much foot traffic. No merchants on this street. This one seems to be purely travel, but it's connected to one of the main streets. It's not the main street, but it's a side street directly connected to one of the main streets. So there's still a bit of foot traffic. And you're deep in town, by the way. His office is more on the northern, on the northern side of town. The harbor was on the south. You came in from the south.
All right, I'm gonna leave them both
Okay.
because I have more important things to take.
You're not picking up Lancer?
I'm not picking up Lancer.
Okay.
They're still banging on the doors, right?
Yeah, they're banging on the door. The girl has started to get up and is starting to kind of limp her way across the rooftops while you've been thinking.
Okay. In this order.
Mm-hmm. Initiative has been called, by the way. We're past it.
Okay. As I hear them trying to like ram into the door, probably I'm able to like time it. Be like, okay, 1, 2,
heave,
1, 2, like that. Yeah, heave,
ho.
Yeah. While they, at the moment they just hit it, I'm going to remove the seal. Make my way over to the balcony and Misty step over. That way, when they hit it again, they fucking just tumble in, and I am out of the way.
Great, you do. When you are Misty stepped over to the opposite side rooftop, you can see behind you. You're able to look back and hear ton 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 ton, and they all fucking fall in like a Home Alone movie. It's really funny. Lancer is furious in that room. He's stormed out and he's headed down that staircase. Reuven is speaking with the guards, and you can see him gesturing his hands wildly and like waving around, and he seems panicked. And he started to like write on his desk. She's still limping along. She's further ahead now. And she's almost reached the end of this street. And like where the...
How long are we talking?
She's maybe 30 feet from where you are now. And
oh, you know what? Fuck me, goddamn retcon bullshit.
Did you forget something?
She Misty stepped.
Yeah.
My sword's not in her.
No. Your sword's still in the ground. You didn't grab it.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Because it was lodged, so it would have taken a while to get it out.
In the panic of the moment, too.
Sure. So I don't have my sword on me. That's okay. Unarmed. Got a dagger. That's all I need. So how far away is she? You said?
She's maybe halfway between you and the end of the street. So she's maybe 30 feet from you, and then maybe another 30 feet to the street, where the buildings terminate down below.
Okay.
And you remember from your tour that on that side of the street, there are cloth awnings all along the first floor where one could very easily land comfortably.
But she has been run through.
She's bleeding.
Limping,
yeah, she's been run through.
bleeding.
Yeah.
Then I will not be sprinting after her, but I will be almost jogging, walking.
Your normal movement speed.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
So she's moving at about 3/4 speed. Her legs still function, so it's more about willpower. So by the time you get close enough to her to be able to reach her, you're both near the edge of the street. She's maybe 5-10 feet in front of you. I'm not doing the math right now.
She's not able to jump off yet.
No, she's right at the edge though. Like within a few seconds, she'll be able to get over.
Then
if she wanted.
I will reach out, grab onto her collar, and yank her back.
Okay. She falls onto her ass. She's panting. She seems exhausted. And she's bleeding a lot.
Pull out the slip of paper. Wave it in her face.
The letter?
Yeah. Any reaction?
Her yellow eyes get even more yellow. She She's just kind of breathing. It becomes more and more labored. It becomes very hard. She's not quite in a state of mind to be interrogated.
I'd like to remove her mask. Zoinks.
Grab the mask and roll a strength check.
That's a saving throw, sorry.
Because it doesn't come off.
It would literally be the same. It's just a +4.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't come off. The mask is attached. You can see it's attached to seemingly the top and the front of her face, but the back of her hair and the whole back of her head is free and open to move. But there is no strap or anything holding it on. It seems to almost seal around the side of her face.
Any idea? Not any idea. Sorry. Any sign of her companions?
None that you can see. If you want to roll a perception check, you can look a little harder. But her breathing is becoming very labored.
That's fine. I pat her down.
I'm just letting you know.
Anything on her?
Oh, you're patting her down.
Yeah.
She has another one of those daggers with a yellow glow.
I take it.
And a set of thieves' tools.
I don't take those.
Okay. What would you like to do? What are you thinking?
I leave her there to bleed out, and then I head back towards the docks.
As you turn to leave, her breathing gets more and more labored until it stops, and the yellow eyes fade to black. And when they do, you hear a sizzling sound, and you smell one of the most vile smells you've ever smelled. And the mask starts to steam.
Just the mask.
Just the mask. Like out from behind the mask. It's like a seal is being undone. And it reeks.
I still leave. I'm not sticking around to smell or see what happens to the body.
Okay. You leave. Where are you going?
I'm headed to the docks. I am going to look and see if there are any ships, or would I know when I'm supposed to be picked up and taken back to Korea?
How are you traveling to the docks?
Along the rooftops.
Roll me 3d20s. Actually, roll me 3 stealth checks. And we're going to take the average. Are you able to do that? Are you able to do, like, go to roll a stealth check and right-click it to roll 2 more?
Let's see.
I don't know if that works.
Oh, it's 4 on accident. So a nat 1, 18, 14. I'm sorry, hold on, what the fuck? No, that was weird. That's literally me picking up all of them.
Just roll 2. Just roll 3 separate. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think otherwise it's just gonna do all
Did it
of them.
just do it again?
You rolled with disadvantage for some reason. Oh, you're having armor stealth penalty. That's why.
Yes.
Okay, roll one more time. And one more time.
not very
On your
stealthy.
way to the docks, guards see you traveling along the rooftops. More accurately, they hear you, your armor clanking. You're wearing relatively heavy armor. The guards, you can hear them shouting to each other. And they're shouting about their general orders from Reuven: capture you alive or kill you if you prove too much of a threat. And one of them says something that really is kind of strange. He says, you swear, he says, "Oh, Peacock's not gonna like this."
Hold on, I gotta write that down. Write that down, write that down.
Actually, we'll say it happens in this order. So early on, you're not detected by the guards, right? But you can overhear a conversation that two of them are having on the street below you. And you're able to listen in a little bit, and you hear them say that, "Oh, the Peacock's not gonna like this." They mention something about the product, and they say it in a very weird way. They kind of look around before they say the product, every time they say the product. And you get the information that you manage to get out of it is essentially that it almost sounds like there's an alchemist in Belmere who's supposed to create the product. And like that mixed with what Lancer's told you kind of can give you a very good idea of like what plan they had.
Oh my god, are they selling drugs?
But they say the Peacock's not gonna like this. As long as he keeps making that product, looks around, that product, I think we'll be right as rain. These are elves. I don't know why they have this tone, but they do. He's a really diverse workforce.
It's good. They're DEI hires.
Yeah, they're DEI hires. We gotta get some people in here who don't sound like plantation owners, dude. You're so right. Get that guy instead. Okay. So you hear that, and then later on they catch you at some point. They hear you on the rooftops. And they're shouting to each other. And they start to go into the building structure that you're in now to try to get up to the roof, you can assume.
Yeah. Probably not the most nimble.
Yeah,
soldiers.
well, they're in armor. And they have spears, so.
Well, they can certainly try. I'm going to keep making my way maybe a little more.
To the docks.
Yeah, a little.
Roll an
pick
athletics
up my
check.
pace a
Let's
bit.
see if you can't keep ahead of them. These guards fall behind quite a ways. And you manage to lose them relatively easily as you get more towards the dock. And once you're able to completely see the dock, once you climb on top of the roof of one of the port houses, you're able to see that there's actually a ship that looks like you can hear it going tung 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 tung, anchors away.
How far away is that ship? And they're still at the port, or they're
at the port, the gangplank. You can see men on the deck reaching for the gangplank, like they're starting to prep to bring it in.
Do I see Lancer on that ship?
No, you haven't seen Lancer since you left.
Okay. No, it's not that I can't see him. It's just he's too far away, or that
He's still in the
ship is too far away, or what?
Lancer was still in the office, wasn't he? Didn't you leave him in the office?
You said he stormed downstairs and then
Oh, that's right. Yes, he left.
left.
Right. No, he's not on the... Oh, you know what?
Okay.
No, I think I have it backwards. Yes. Yeah, no, he is. You can see him on the stern of the ship, kind of just like looking down at a notebook that he has brought. And he's just kind of writing and like shaking his head. And he claps it. And he looks up and out. If you want to roll a stealth check. That's if you want to hide. I don't know if you're interested in being seen.
No, I don't want to be seen by him. But I wouldn't, if the moment I see him and the ship moving, I wouldn't be staying on top of the building anymore.
Okay,
I'd
fair.
Probably I'd probably jump off onto the docks. Would he still see me?
Roll an acrobatics check. And he's still writing in his notebook as you do this. We're just going to see how graceful your landing is. I don't think you rolled it.
Sweet time. I did.
I don't think you rolled
12.
it. Oh, it's a 12?
Yeah, it's just taking a while.
Oh,
there it is.
That's really weird. You got a 16.
It was...
You managed to land gracefully into a cloth awning on the first floor below and roll gently onto the street. You managed to hop up just in time to see Lancer close his book and look up at the porthouses above your head.
Okay. How far away is the ship now? Say again.
Just down earlier, you are, so essentially you are on, the way I think about a harbor is street with buildings, wooden dock area, and then actual physical dock that where they like come out and there's a spot, like a parking spot for each ship essentially.
Okay.
You are somewhere between the actual dock and the street, like where the buildings are. You're maybe 30 feet away from the ship, but they haven't started to pull the gangplank up yet.
Okay. I am going to... Is this the same ship?
Same ship.
Or it is the same ship. Okay.
The same company, not the exact same ship. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Same company. The other ship dropped off their cargo and left.
I got you. I want to sneak on the ship. I don't want him to know that I'm here.
Roll a stealth check. You want to roll in the tower? Never mind.
Nope, sorry. With the penalty, that's not bad.
You crouch walk over to the gangplank and somehow find a gap in this patrol, not patrol, but this working crew, where you manage to be able to get up onto the gangplank, onto the deck of the ship without anybody seeing you. But once you get up onto the ship, one of the crewmen comes over and goes, "Oh, you." Hang on. I have to send you something real quick.
Okay.
For context. That you need to know that for some reason didn't get brought up.
You sending this in Discord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it go through?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He has said, "Oi, who are you?" Why is this like every time with this audio?
What is
Can you start this audio track over again, or the back?
Oh.
Go like back one. Can you do like previous?
Yeah, sorry.
I never think to do that.
Is this guard? Not guard. Is this deckhand? Just like a lowly deckhand?
Yeah, he looks like an intern.
Okay. Gerard just catching a ship back to Coria. Oh no.
Oh, Coria. You headed to Coria.
Yeah, heading to Coria. That's where the ship is headed, isn't it?
He takes the clipboard that he's holding on to and he's like, yeah. So you belong on the ship.
Well. I do belong on the ship. These are Coria vestments. Vestments. Sorry. Words I don't say very often.
You're good. So they are. All right.
Copy text.
I don't see you on the ledger, but... what the hell? One more mouth to feed. Go on. Get on.
Alright. I make my way.
Lancer has gone below deck, by the way. You don't see him on the upper deck.
Oh, he's gone below deck? So by the time I got there...
Yeah, he must have between the time when you jumped off the roof and the time when you got onto the ship.
Okay, that's fine. I will stay on the deck. Hold on. I've traveled with him on long voyages before.
Mm-hmm.
Is he the kind of person that would come out onto the deck?
Not very often. He doesn't at night. He likes to come out at night.
I will stay on the deck till night.
Okay. The ship set sail on its way back to Coria. Within... Let me bring up a pointer. How's that music coming?
Trying to figure out how.
There should just be like a previous button in bots, right?
Oh, is there? Maybe.
Yeah, check bots. I think there's like a player GUI kind of thing.
Add previous song to the queue.
Yeah, sure.
Queue is empty.
Great. Just copy the link from two videos ago and use that one.
Yeah,
that one's like 3 hours, whatever.
Like copy text or copy message link. Message link wouldn't work.
Great.
Oh wait, copy link. There it is. Hold on. No, we're good. I figured it out.
We'll have to really build up the queue next time we do D&D.
Couldn't find any song. Oh.
What?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. Here, I'll just go back to... God damn it, where is it? Here, I got it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. We're trying to make it sound nice for you. Okay. You're on the deck till nightfall. No one on the crew seems to bother you.
Specifically, near
oh my lord,
the entrance leading to the lower decks.
Okay, you're sitting in anticipation?
Me too. Invisibly, once it reaches a dim light.
Invisibly. Okay. Yeah, when dusk comes, you manage to find a time, an opening when nobody in particular is paying attention to you, and you're invisible. You're gonna sit there for hours? And wait?
Yep.
Okay. Eventually, about 11 o'clock, there's hardly anyone on the upper deck. In fact, one of, if not the last crew member, heads below deck at about 11:45, 12 o'clock-ish. by your count. And maybe a half hour later, it's been silent on the deck for a minute. Lancer. I have to turn this audio down. Lancer, his immediately recognizable long hair pokes up from beneath deck, and he walks up onto the upper deck and breathes a sigh of relief. And he walks over to...
Or is he walking away?
He's walking over to the rail on the port side. Are you letting him walk? Are you doing anything? Do you want me to pause?
Nope, I'm letting him walk. I'm letting him get as far away as possible.
He gets
How far
over
away
to...
is he by now?
In relation to you?
Yeah.
15 feet? 20 feet?
15 feet.
You're in the back center of the ship, is where the deck stairs are. So, I assume you were waiting next to that. He walks over to the port side rail on the upper deck, or the main deck, and just kind of leans over and takes a few deep breaths, smelling the sea. Eyes are closed. And he pulls out his book and begins to write a little. And then goes back and forth from closing his eyes and breathing and then writing some.
I'm a retcon Andy right now. Would you have allowed me to take off my armor so I'm not fucking, like, being loud and clanky?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where you would put it. Stash it with the cargo or something?
I don't have my bag on me. I left my bag.
Yeah, your bag is still in Shamir, dude.
It is. It is what it is. That's okay.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah, that's how it happened. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. I have made my way. Sorry. I'm sitting down, invisible. I've still got all my armor on, because I don't really have anywhere to put it.
I mean, I'd be okay with saying you stash it with the cargo or behind a couple barrels or something.
Alright. Then, when he gets far enough away, breaking invisibility, I'm going to make my way down into the lower decks and look for his room.
You manage to get down into the lower decks, and after sneaking around for just a bit, you manage to find what you can only assume to be his room. It's the only one with books in it. Candle, perfectly lit, and incense going. And a diary open on the table.
Sorry, not to ruin what you are.
Go for it. Go ahead.
Separate from his journal that he was writing in on the deck.
You don't know that that's a journal. It's just a book.
Okay. All right. Because this is what I wanted to look for.
Oh, okay.
I want to read anything that he's written.
Okay. I don't have anything verbatim, but
Doesn't have to be specific.
In terms of general idea, you're able to surmise the general plan. Apparently, there was this contact that he had in Belmere named the Peacock. This man is a master alchemist, has been for some time. And they made a little deal with him. He became kind of well known in the underground in the last couple years, according to this journal. And Lancer has very much become done with Gerard as a companion, as a rival. He's over it. He thinks Anton has betrayed his trust to an unforgivable degree. And he knew about this little trade deal. Apparently, originally, it was going to be Anton that did do this deal. This is what the original deal was, but Reuven was to supply materials to Belmere, ship them to Belmere. And then once the Peacock had created these party drugs that Devertreath is kind of known for, in like the underground party scene in Devertreath, they're very popular, as I'm sure you have a base understanding of. And the Peacock, nobody knows who he is, but Lancer had worked with him directly to set this deal up and then proposed it to Anton, who delegated back to Lancer since it was his idea, and decided to put him in charge of a project, pretty much. And Lancer wanted to take that opportunity to get you out of his way, and potentially, if that worked, get Anton out of his way. He teamed up with that group, the Yamaski, and hired them to kill you and kill Anton. He doesn't know whether or not Anton's alive right now, by the way. But apparently, he asked for you by name to guard him.
I'm sorry. That last bit. He doesn't know whether Anton's alive. Did you?
That's in the journal. Oh,
sorry,
hang on.
Was Anton? Someone gonna kill Anton?
Oh, got it. My headphones are at 10% power. It's fine. So, yes, he hired the Amaski out to kill both you and him, but he is not aware of the status of Anton.
Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay. If I had flipped through pages to read all this.
Mm-hmm. Skimmed.
Yeah, I'm going to try to flip it back or close it.
Okay, leave it how you found it.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
And then to make my life a little easier, I am going to... Am I able to get under his bed? Like, hide under his bed?
Yeah, there's room.
Okay. All right. I'm going to sneak my way under his bed.
And wait.
And go invisible. And sleep. That way I don't, like, fucking accidentally, like, roll over and break invisibility or something.
Okay, now can I ask, what are you waiting for? Are you going to try to ride all the way back, or do you have a plan?
I am going to be spending my trip
underneath Lancer's bed.
Obviously, it's a long trip, a nice 27-day trip, or maybe more if we're going against the wind. So I'm gonna have to get out, sneak around, find some food every now and then. But I can fish, if they have a fishing pole.
There's also portholes out the back of the deck. So in theory, you could stand on the back balcony and do it, or stand with your fishing rod out a porthole.
Gotcha.
So you'd be able to. It would be hard living for 27 days.
Yep.
Okay.
It is what it is. But
roll a survival check for me, then.
Okay.
Just one. And this is every night. You're waiting for Lancer, and then you're gonna sneak back under his bed and go invisible and sleep.
Yes.
Now, if you just in the night, your invisibility breaks, right? Like if you roll to the side or something.
That's why I'm under his bed.
Okay, that works.
I don't know. I like
Sure.
the invisibility
works.
breaks if you move. Do you have to be like actually fucking completely stiff
Yeah,
and still?
and also
if
like you could
twitch
even
your
go like,
fucking eye,
is it
even blink.
concentration? Doesn't it only last for 10 minutes anyway?
No. Here I will.
Or does it just go until it?
One with the shadows. Prerequisite 5th level. When you are in an area of dim light or darkness, you
Yeah.
can use your action.
How long does it last is really all I want to know.
Until you move or take an action or reaction.
Got
But
it.
what that
Okay.
sounds like to me is until you like
Yeah.
take a step and move like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Not if you like.
Or make an
I don't know.
intentional movement in a direction. Not just like
Yes.
any movement at all. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. So you're gonna just stow away till you get back to Coria.
Yep. You said survival check, so I will do that. Lord, don't fail me now. Good God Almighty.
You
It's
have
rough.
a really hard time getting food. And you feel particularly weakened by the time you're back. You start your first day back in Coria with 5 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
So you take -5 to all d20 checks right now until you long rest. And also roll 3d4 for me. And that's how much health you're going to not have right now. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
I wish there was a way to, like, I don't know, hit the arrow keys to reduce health instead of have to type it out.
Oh, poor thing.
I know. Because I actually don't know what my max HP is now. Wait, max. Fuck.
Did you
What
change
is
your
WMD?
max?
Wound. Yeah, I've been fucking with my max. I think it's 48. Because I took 1 hit point, I just had 47.
Okay.
I think 48 is my max. Wound? What is it? No, what is WND? Because it's green.
WND sounds like wounded, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep. As it goes up.
It means
Like
what? No
one-
damage.
Huh?
Stands for what?
No.
No damage. It's what you have to do every time you're making an armed attack.
Yeah, you're adding like if I get hit by 40 points of damage, I would type in 40, and now it's showing me red.
Yeah. Okay,
telling me
got
that
it.
I'm low on health. But
That
if I
makes
had
sense.
like only took 20 points, it would be green because I'm okay. What if it was like 35? That's red.
Oh, dude, no fucking wonder. When I was messing with the Kelpie shit earlier, I was like, how am I supposed to do this? But I can just calculate how much damage you do to it under wound. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I was changing its max HP as well.
Yeah, so wound
On the combat
23
tracker.
is green, but the moment it's 24, now I'm at half HP. And,
But that would explain why it never
That's
changed
why-
from healthy, because I just kept lowering its max HP.
and then what if we got temporary? Let's do 10 temporary hit points.
Are you ready to get back to Coria?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm ready to go back to Coria. Okay, so I've got 7 missing health points.
So, welcome back to Coria. You managed to find a time when Lancer's not aboard the ship. He's packed up and left. He was ready to leave the second that they said land ho. He was dying to get off the ship. And so he skedaddled as soon as he could, leaving you under the bed, invisible, famished, one might say.
So what's the coast is clear? Oh, I scoot out of the bed. And fucking scarf up whatever scraps you might have left.
A food?
Fucking hungry.
He didn't leave any food in the cabin.
Oh, I don't know.
He's a clean man. He's regal.
Licks his plates clean.
Every time.
Alright.
He took his stuff and left. He left the room empty.
I disembark the ship.
Okay. Just straight away, just up and out.
Yeah, I mean, following a very, very far distance behind him.
Are you trying to keep him in view?
Yes, I am.
Now, what are you going to do about the citizens of Korea? And the dock workers?
What do you mean, what am I going to do?
I mean, you're going to be recognized by them, right? I'm asking what your game plan is. I have no idea what you're doing.
Would I be in this state?
Yes? You're not like fucking Hercules when he gets the cum sucked out of him and he shrivels up. It's literally... you're just like hungry. It's not like you haven't eaten in 27 days. You just had a bad luck catching fish.
I haven't shaved. I haven't bathed. I prestidigitate.
Yeah. I mean,
okay. All right. Let me get my bearings.
You're back on the deck, or back on the dock,
Okay.
or we can just say the deck. You've emerged from below deck.
You know what? The moment I'm not drawing attention to myself.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to hide from people. I'm also keeping a fair distance between me and Lancer. However, the moment a fellow Korean knight guard comes up to me, I'm going to inform him. Well, one, God damn it. Let's just go there first. Does a knight approach me? Or a Korean guard approach me? As I'm following. Okay.
As you get down onto the dock, you see some people kind of kindly wave to you. There's a woman who's passing by who goes, hi! Lancer's a little too far away to notice this.
Okay. But nobody's like fucking freaking out because like
no, not freaking out. You were expected to come back.
Yeah, but Carys isn't dead, so they're not like freaking out because.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
No, I mean they're not freaking out.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the guards comes up to you. How'd the mission go, sir?
Inform Lord Carys as fast as possible and get some of the other guards. I need you to inform Lord Carys and get some of the other guards to arrest Lancer right now, Lord right now.
On what grounds?
On my grounds.
And he runs off.
So, well, have other people arrest him, and then he needs to go and tell Lord Carys that I'm on my way to see him. Because I don't feel like I'm in a position fit to be running off to him as fast as possible. Okay.
They run off and disappear around a corner. Where are you heading in Korea? What are you heading towards?
I am...
Are you still just trying to follow Lancer, seeing where he's going?
I'm still just keeping an eye on him. Is he like on his way to his home? Is he on his way to the castle or the tower?
Mm-hmm. That's where he's heading. From what it seems like, he's taking the main streets to the tower.
Okay.
Or rather to, sorry, not the tower, to Anton's office.
All right. Then I am following him until I see that he has been apprehended.
After a little ways, 4 or 5 guards rush out from behind an alley as Lancer passes it, and they grab him and tackle him to the ground. And you hear a bone snap. I think his wrist is broken.
Okay. When I get to that point, when I get to them,
Mm-hmm.
I don't say anything to him. He can notice me. He can freak the fuck out or whatever. But I grab his pack away from him.
And he does. He does.
With his diary.
Oh, I see. You take the diary. You're hoping that the diary's in the pack?
I mean, yeah, if it's on him, I've been keeping an eye on him the entire time.
Oh, okay.
Do I know if he's like a spellcaster and he can do like magic shit?
I mean, I didn't think if the diary was going to be out the whole time, but yeah, sure. We'll say that where you saw where he put it last. Sure. In the pack.
He took his stuff off the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, where else would he keep it? How big is it? Is it like a little journal? I pat him down. I make sure to take
whatever.
his shit.
Sure, yeah.
Sure,
You managed to get the pack with the diary in it. That's where he put it last. And he says to you, he goes, Gerard, you're here. I thought you were left in Shamir.
You would have liked that.
He's cuffed. He's cuffed and his one wrist is like broken. Well, no. You were meant to come back with me. I was devastated.
No words.
Oh. You see the disrespect.
We can either, I don't know, head to Lord Carys or wait out here for Lord Carys to come down, depending on what happens first.
He's been shackled by the guards, and they say, at your lead, sir. To you. Psh.
Okay. Does Lord Carys obviously he's not a king. Does he just have an office, or does he have like some kind of like...
He has an office.
Room, but okay.
Like a royal meeting room? No. He's the owner of like a duchy, pretty much.
Yeah.
He's like a duke, really.
Alright, then I will inform the guard. Just to follow me with him. And
okay.
I'm going to go and meet Lord Carys.
You head back to Lord Carys's office. And when you open the door, Lord Carys is standing in his office. And he has his finger on the desk. He's doing the like tap, tap, tap. As Lancer is brought in behind you by the guard.
Okay. Is he aware at this point? Or has he not been informed?
This is what I knew was going to happen. This is when I said, your petty quarrel. This is what I meant. I'm glad you protected him. Thank you. Can you fill me in?
I need you to see this.
Mm-hmm.
So I pull out his diary, lay it out in front of him, and I'm going to start looking through his other journal that he was writing on the deck. And I want to flip through his other journal to see if there's any other incriminating evidence, because I haven't been able to look through it yet.
He takes it and looks through it. You don't find anything further than the plans he details in his diary. It looks like he's not... You're talking about the black book that he had? The little black book?
Yeah, when he walked on the deck while I was invisible, and he pulled out a journal and started writing in it.
That black book is written in a script you don't understand.
Okay.
You can keep it, though. You're not forced to give it up.
Sure. I'll keep it and take it to, I don't know, maybe a town linguist or...
But there are two words, actually 3 words, written... 4, my bad. 4 words written on one particular page in common. The word Imaski, the word Bahal, B-A-H-A-L.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
You're good.
Bahal.
Bahal. Bahal. Capitalized. It's a name.
Okay.
It looks like.
All caps or just the B caps?
Just capitalized, yeah. It's not caps lock. Just like a proper noun.
Okay, gotcha.
Another one, skid. SKYDD.
All right.
Another one. This is the last word. Viden. 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 Viden, skin, skid, and Bahal.
And a Mosky.
And Imaski. Yeah. That's written at the top. And then underneath it are these three. And then a question mark on the fourth line. Okay. Anton looks through that journal, flips through it. Do you need a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Anton flips through that journal. And he turns to Lancer as he's flipping through and he says, all of this, is this true? And Lancer just looks at him and it looks like his eyes are just clouded with hate. It doesn't even look like he's willing to talk. He just spits on the ground. His hair has started to become all, like, unkempt from being manhandled.
I weakly backhand him. No! I'm extremely exhausted. So it's not gonna be like it's not gonna be a full Gerard backhand.
Okay.
It might sting a bit, especially
Roll a
for
d4.
A little bitch like him.
Roll a d4 minus 1.
Okay.
Okay.
3.
Nice. He fucking really reels from it. And his face is really red afterward.
Oh!
No, he doesn't fucking... Oh! No, but Lancer says, yes, it's true. Never mind. It's just true. Do what you must. And he looks at you, Gerard, right in your eyes. And repeats himself. Do what you must.
I look to Lord Carys.
I leave it up to you. Whatever you think is right, I will go along with it. I trust your judgment.
Betrayal of this degree is something that cannot be forgiven. And a swift example must be made.
Okay.
Take him to the cutting grounds.
The cutting grounds. That's fucking
I don't know,
metal as fuck.
I know.
Take him to the slaughtering grounds. Have him skinned open like a pig.
I don't know, wherever we might have done executions in the past, because I feel like people are pretty well behaved, but
Well, there's the old
Almost
stone pillar outside of town.
Yeah.
Guards, tie him to the pillar and leave him for the wolves. Yes, my lord. Lancer starts to freak out and panic. He begins to cry, scream, bite as he's dragged out of the room, down the stairs, and out of your sight. Right in time for the music to end.
Nice.
Anton turns to you. He says, Gerard, in hindsight, I'm kind of glad the deal fell through. Someone willing to stoop to that level is not the sort of man we want to go into business with in the first place.
I agree. I'm sorry to say I've misplaced your gift.
The sword.
You can't tell, but I don't have it on me. It's not. I don't have it on me.
Well, I actually have a gift for you. Give me one moment. And he goes back behind his desk. And he pulls out a parcel. This parcel has some stuff in it. He says, I wanted to reward you for your dedication. Inside this parcel, there are 3 things. One is the pauldron of Coria. This is a black pauldron. Now, actually, I can type it into the chat for you if you'd like. It's a black pauldron adorned with a subtle gold emblem of a doe. The symbol of Coria. There we go. While wearing this pauldron, you regain 1 hit point every 5 minutes. 12 hit points per hour, up to your hit point maximum.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Here is that description in FGU if you want it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, oops! I didn't mean to do that.
You're good. You're good.
Oh no, I can't copy. Oh wait, copy text to clipboard.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might be able to. There's a way to.
Got it.
There is 20 platinum pieces equal to 200 gold. It depends whether you want to put it.
There, I got it. I'm good.
And
I got it.
the final thing in the sack is a figurine paperweight in the shape of a doe. It's made of obsidian. It's relatively small, maybe 1.5 inches big by 1.5 wide, you know? Mm-hmm. It's made of obsidian and it's quite sturdy. It has no special properties, but looks very pretty. You want me to just send that to you?
Yeah, sure, just so I can copy and paste.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh. I forgot. A letter came for
Oh,
you.
sorry, obviously. Thank you very
Okay.
much, my lord.
Oh, no problem. I don't think anything of giving things to you. You are my best friend, Gerard. Oh, that reminds me, a letter came for you. He hands it to you. And that letter, on the outside of the envelope, are 4 words. It's not addressed specifically to you, but instead, it's simply addressed to a weary warrior. And that's where we'll cut.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Can we do a post-credit scene?
What's your post-credit scene?
At night, I want to go pay Lancer a visit. Tied up to his rock as he is.
All right. He spits as you come near. You're the last person I want to talk to. Just leave me here to die.
I offer you this final mercy. And I bring my hand up and summon my Shadow Blade and fucking cut his head off.
And then we cut.
Hell yeah, brother.
I like that.
I really wanted to bring it in. I just couldn't
Shadow
figure out
Bane.
how.
Shadow Bane appears in your hand.
Shadow Bane, is it? Yep. I still need to put that in my inventory.
Thank you guys.
You like that?
I did like that a lot. Thank you guys for watching, for being here for this. This is the first time you guys have seen an adventure of ours end. Isn't that crazy? I guess other than Paul's. But this is the first time we actually get a sort of ending to a story in Alimaea.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of cool.
Cool little one shot.
Did you like it? You can tell. You can be honest. Or we can take this offline.
I don't have the chat up. Or are you asking me?
I'm asking you. Nobody's in chat. Paul and Hannah. Oh, Paul is in chat. Paul said excellent. Thank you, Paul. That actually means a lot.
Sweet.
I was more asking you, Kyle.
Yes, I thought it was great. On par with the first season of Fernwood.
The first time,
it was
really?
Good. Yeah, this was good, especially like the end. Like with the, I feel like I let you down a little bit with the, like the memory coming up with the memory.
Not at all.
Like I should have. I just because it's literally just the original thing that I wrote, but I feel like I wanted to switch it around a little bit.
You still can.
Yeah.
You still can.
I think there's ways to not necessarily even retcon what I just said as a memory, but also just like add things to it.
Absolutely. I that's a lot of how I like to write is the same way, where it's like leave gaps where you can then go back in and do it. Paul said, damn fun. I'm glad it was fun to listen to. It was really fun to run. I actually had a fucking great time. This was so exciting. I was not sure how this was going to go at all. I was so nervous before stream. Especially because...
This wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Thanks,
Sorry,
man.
not bad. No.
Wow, you actually didn't fuck all the way up.
It wasn't as nerve-wracking as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, once you get into it a little, the music really helps. It's a lot more awkward without the music.
Oh, yeah.
But I had a fantastic time. I really wasn't sure how it was going to go because I did not write out, I'm sure you could tell playing, but I did not write out the second half the way I did the first half. Because I was like, I have no idea how it's going to go once you guys get to the city. Up until that, I kind of wanted to build a little bit of atmosphere and a little bit of whatever, but I was like, I have no fucking clue what's going to happen. Which is my job. You know, my job is literally just be like...
It literally could have ended there and we would have never made it back.
Yeah.
Like it could have been like I killed both Lancer and
Riven.
His name? Yeah, Riven. Killed them both and fucking killed a bunch of guards and made a big enemy out of like everybody in Denver.
I don't know how you managed to get out of there, man. And here's
lucky.
I'm curious. This is what I wanted to ask partway through. And I mentioned this while you had stepped away at some point, but apparently it is a common experience for people to say, dude, my one-on-one D&D is the best time I've ever had playing D&D. It's like my favorite game I've ever had in D&D. And I think most of that comes down to you're literally the center of attention. When's the last time you just sat down and talked to somebody for 4 hours straight while doing nothing else? Like,
I don't know, like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago when we did it last time.
Last Friday.
What did we do? Just sit and talk?
We sat and fucked around in Fantasy Grounds.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And talked.
And didn't
about
get. It was not productive at all.
No. Well, it was a little productive.
I'm kind of glad in retrospect that we waited a week. I'm glad. I wasn't sure going into this because I was like, oh, it's been a minute since I've thought about it. I didn't really reread everything before going in. So I was like, I don't feel super confident about some stuff. But in retrospect, I think it worked, even though I wasn't in that headspace originally.
I just don't think I would have been able to do 2 6-hour.
I didn't want it to be that long.
Conversations with you, it would have been too long.
Yeah, I agree. This one was
social battery.
This time we were streaming for an hour and a half, no, 2.5 hours before, and now we're about to have been streaming for another 5. So this was a 4-hour session that turned into a 7.5-hour session. So
yeah.
Sorry, I don't know how the fuck these get paced at all. This could have been 2 parts. It could have been a 2-parter.
Yeah.
I don't know where it would have been cut. There wasn't really good space for it, but.
I know. But I don't know. I'm glad it was a one-shot. Or not a one-shot. It was a single episode.
Yeah.
Because
2-parter, single episode. Yeah, exactly. I think if we had waited another week, it would have been really hard to be like, where were we? What's going on? What are the details?
Yeah, like what were my ideas? What did I want to do here?
Yeah.
I've got notes written down, but I didn't write that important shit down. I could have sworn I had a really good idea.
Yeah, that's exactly it too. I really like the way it came out. It took some turns I really wasn't expecting. Gerard is held at gunpoint. It was not on my bingo card. I didn't know where that was gonna go.
The mask fucking group being the Amaskia was not on my bingo card. I didn't think they were gonna be in this at all. That was a complete surprise. And the first time the name got brought up,
you were like, wait a minute.
It didn't even register. Yeah. It wasn't until I looked at it again or something happened where I'm like, wait a minute. You sent me this name before. This is the name that you said you wanted to change from. Originally it was the Death Angels. And
now you know why. Yeah, it was like the Black Angels or the Death Angels.
Oh, the Black Angels. It was the Black Angels, yeah.
And I was like, it sounds a little too trite.
A little too edgy.
Yeah. Imaski sounds cool. Plus, I thought of the idea of giving them all the cool mask gimmick. So, yeah, I really had a good time, Kyle.
Owl vibes.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never watched or read Court of Owls. I should, probably. But I like the idea of Court of Owls. I like the way they look, so I kind of wanted to go for that a little. But
yeah.
But I really am happy that you had a good time. This might have been one of my favorite games to run. Honestly. It's kind of nice not having to worry. No offense to the rest of the party, but it's kind of nice not having to worry about people arguing the whole time. Or like trying to figure out what to do with each other and being able to clarify with one person, like, this is what's happening, this is what you want to do, let's retcon that, sure, let's handle this way, sure. And it doesn't feel like you have to rush. Sometimes I need to rush you a little. I probably should have a couple more times and been like, okay, this is happening in the background while you're standing here thinking. But I didn't want to make you feel like you were under too much pressure, especially as the night went on and like now it's late. I don't even know what time it is, but 1 o'clock. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Late fuck. I gotta get to bed.
I was gonna say I'm probably about to go to bed here pretty quick too. But Kyle, this was awesome. Thank you guys for watching again, for real. How did you guys like the new Fantasy Grounds? Please let us know in the comments down below. How did you guys like the new setup?
I fucking love the new Fantasy Grounds.
I've immediately I'm way in love. Actually seeing it in action, I'm in love.
Yeah, like having literally being able to always have like my little journal entries tab open, and I can scroll around in that, and then have next to it a little quick notes section so I can move shit over into context later on. And then I don't even need this open. I don't know why I have that open.
Having the map open in the background at all times,
literally always.
It looks so good.
Being able to click and drag and not have all of my other shit disappear like it does on Windows. because it's not in the foreground. Like it's always up there. Oh, and then what's also great?
This just sounds like an ad.
It
I was
does sound
doing
like
this
an ad.
earlier. It sounds
But,
like an ad, but it's not. I promise.
Like you can, if you only have one screen like me,
Yeah.
even though I got a really big fucking screen, you can tab out or pop out the window on like Discord if you still want to see everybody talk.
Mm.
You can tab it out and then pin it on top of this. You can pin it on top of the actual Fantasy Grounds app, so it looks like a window that you can move around, just like you can with all of the other little windows. And you can resize it just like you can with all the other little windows, and it doesn't feel like
It just
a separate
works.
application. It looks nice. It looks great. I can literally move you around wherever I want.
Paul said Fantasy Grounds looks a heck of a lot more streamlined since the last time I looked into it. It's really cool, dude. It's hard to get used to. Like when you first go into it, there's no direction and you're just like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, right? Like that was my reaction.
But once you do one thing, like for instance, under actions, I've got that Corian longsword.
Yeah.
It's a versatile weapon. I'm like, how do I two-hand this? There's literally a hand with the number 1 on it. You click it,
Yeah,
and now you're two-handing it, and the damage increases.
And it automatically, just being able to drag references from like notes onto a character sheet or drag it onto something else. Yeah, it's
so everybody
it's
else
crazy.
Can like click it and look at it.
Instead of having to remember in Roll20, you have that ugly fucking eye icon. It feels like you're running like a Scratch program or something.
Oh, and then everything took fucking like 10 seconds to load.
This one's
all
pretty
the
much
time.
instant. Pretty much.
We had one issue where I rolled and I'm like, I can see it, and you're like, you're still waiting. But that might have just been a connection thing because I'm connected to him right now.
That's why I thought maybe what happened was you rolled and it didn't go in the box. I know if you like throw it at the box, it doesn't count as a roll unless it lands in the chat window.
Yeah.
Like my chat window's a lot smaller.
I don't even toss it.
Yeah. It's nice to know that you can though. Literally just like get 20 D20s and just throw them across your screen if you need a fidget toy.
Oh yeah, or like you pick up a dice and like, oh, I don't actually want that. It doesn't hurt if you drop it as long as you don't drop it into the chat.
And even then, like, I drop stuff into the tower. I love the dice tower. It's really cool. I just need to figure out when it's useful. I think that's what it is. I've never used a dice tower before, so I don't know when it's a good idea to be like, oh, you're not allowed to see your roll. Yeah.
Oh, I think you have to roll it over top of like a window because I'm trying
That's
to
what I'm
roll it
saying.
over top of the map.
You have to roll it.
It just disappears.
Oh yeah, if I drop it on the map.
Top of like a window.
Yeah, that's weird.
Try to do it on a picture. It doesn't do anything.
Weird.
But whatever.
Yeah, Fantasy Grounds, absolutely, I'm here for it. We got to get everybody else's characters imported in. We'll do everybody else's characters as we do their one-shots, I guess. That worked for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
It may be good, Kyle, if you're there too, to help whoever's next, if you're okay with that, getting their stuff brought in, because I don't know what it looks like from a player perspective, but you now have experience doing that. So you could help Paul one day or help Austin.
What kind of does suck though is don't you have to be up and running for me to connect to this, right?
Yeah, unless I do a server game.
Yeah.
But I think you do because it's pulling assets from my PC. Like, I have my Alimaea assets that are all from my media.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I mean, I'm fine with it for now. It would be nice to be like, I want to go in and fuck around with my my notes and be like, time to update my personality traits, my zodiac sign.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll look into it. Maybe there's a way to make it so it's online and you can still access it. Worst case, I could even just have it open, or if you want to access it, just let me know and I can open it.
Drag record link. What is record link?
Record link is when you drag something like into chat. That's a record. You're linking the record in a new spot.
Oh.
That's what that little dragon icon
it's
at the top
gold.
left is. Yeah.
Yeah, these are gold dragon icons. Usually they're blue for like.
If you have a window open, it matches like the theming of the window. Sometimes I think it's black, sometimes it's blue. But anytime you see a dragon icon like that, you can drag an item record.
Ooh, I can't drag this into chat. What about current Eldritch Invocations drag record link? No, I'm talking about the top, the literal top left.
What are you looking at right now?
Like an open window where it's got the X in the top right, the top left, drag record link.
I just dragged the character selection box into chat.
Yeah. If I do drag criminal into chat.
Criminal?
Only records which you own can be shared. Oh, I don't own this?
Yeah. I own it as the host.
Oh. Okay. What about journal entries? So
you can't share what's considered a private link with everybody else. That's what it thinks you're trying to do, is make that public for everybody. But because you're not listed as the owner of the record, it won't let you change the sharing settings. Ergo, it won't post it in chat.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little weird. There's things like that that are like a little bit funky.
And literally not game breaking. Doesn't take me out of it. It's just like, it could have been something that I've never even tried, and I would never know it was an issue.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know when you would normally, but
I just noticed the gold dragon up at the top left.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why isn't that blue? That's fine.
But to close it out, I had a fucking great time. This was absolutely one of my favorite adventures we've done. It's a two-parter on YouTube, so it's going to be a little hard to recommend to people, but we'll have to make a thumbnail for it. I don't even know what we're going to do, but we'll figure it out. Thank you guys very much for being here. Kyle, thank you for joining me. I know it's been a really long day. And now you get to take a break. Now you get to play the role of Paul or Austin in chat, and you get to see how everybody else's one-shots go, and you get to go, mine was better. I actually think mine was a lot better than that. And everybody else will have the same thought. But True. I'm gonna say I'm not live anymore. Thank you guys. I am out. What are we doing next, Kyle? Are we gonna do more Elden Ring at some point?
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be relegated to like weekend stuff for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm really busy on fucking weekdays.
Paul said, damn fun time, 9 out of 10. I love you, Paul. You're gonna have a good time. I'm really excited for Paul's. Paul's is gonna be great. But I'm going not live anymore. We're gonna do some Elden Ring.
Paul is the peacock.
More like the peacock. So stupid. Anyway, thank you guys. We'll see you next time. We're gonna play some Elden Ring or something. We're taking a little bit off. I might. Good night, Paul. Good night. I'm going to maybe stream during the week, but as far as Elden Ring goes, Kyle and I'll be playing on weekends. Have a good one. I'll let you know whenever we're live again. When we're alive again?
Yes. Bye-bye.
Bye. Also, I forgot to mention, if you're watching this on the Alimaea YouTube channel and you've been watching only Alimaea up till now, we also stream on twitch.tv/muffinman. Okay, bye. I didn't realize. I forgot this is two separate audiences. Bye.